Hello everyone, my name is Samurai Imperio. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone that doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the art stream. Hello. It's good to see you all here, and I hope you're all doing good today. And I see right off the bat, we got Nixter here. You redeemed first, very nice. Good to see you, Nixter. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here today. Also, the dino has arrived. Yep. Well, the chaos has arrived. Nice. Also, nearly stole my nuggies, but probably just kidding. Alright. Also, the white pie bro is also here. Hello. Also, I've done it. I've stolen all the nuggies. Dinosaur. I expect all of them back within an hour. Good sir. This is not a request. Anyways, Nixter redeemed handlebar mustache, so hold on, let me go do that real quick on Fuji. But yeah. Let's see, to make you look more artistic, now all you need is a beret. I mean, I can make one if need be. There we go. Just gonna get the mustache now. There we go. They give. Oh, whoops! Did I? Oh, yeah. I accidentally exited out of Chrome entirely. My bad on that. Bad habit. Hold on, let me get it back. All right, there's the music. I'll just keep Fuji active in case I need to use it again. But yeah. Also, White says, can't wait to watch each and every individual scale be drawn within the next millennia. Yep, that is part of the idea for now, at least. Plus, maybe redrawing the dorsal plates, because I'm not sure I like those very much. But yeah. Right now, I am working on drawing my fan Goji. I do not have much lore developed for it quite yet, but I am working on it. Probably the most obvious one so far that I've got is that it's going to be a mutated T-Rex, instead of like a Gojirasaurus, like Heisei Godzilla. But yeah. Actually, White says the dorsal plates look like fire. I like. Okay, I'm glad that you like them, but some of them, like this one over here, they look a little bit sloppy to me. At least they don't give... I don't know how to word it, but like, the vibes they give me, they do not look as good as, like, any of the more official Godzilla designs out there. Also, I realized there's stuff off this one. Well, these ones here. Don't know why. I think it's because of these ones. Come on. Okay, I think it's supposed to be like this, maybe. Yeah, that looks about right. Alright. Now onto the scales, but also white roses I like. That's good. And if you want some decent dorsal plate references, go off Mr. Gus. Isn't that the guy from Uncle Grandpa? I remember watching that show at least a couple times on Cartoon Network when I would go on vacation with my family, because those are the only times I get to watch stuff on Cartoon Network, because otherwise we don't really use the TV much, and back then as a kid, when I did use TV, we did not have cable. But yeah. Also, white pie roses, yes. I might consider it. Sure. Also, Nathan says, well, howdy. Howdy there, Nathan. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Art Stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, I am working on drawing a fan goji over here. Things are going alright so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. It's going to be quite a while, because I'm drawing each and every individual scale, because why not? Also thinking about fixing things up like the dorsal plates here, and maybe the fingers, because they look horrific. At least to me. Also, Nixter says looks great so far. Thank you. And Nathan says it is nice. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Also, Nixter redeemed the bread, so bread. There you go. There's the bread redeemed. Thank you for that, Nixter. And also because I'm causing the chaos. As per usual. So, while I am doing this, I need something to talk about, so... I guess I could just go with some of the lore that I have as a concept right now. Nothing's really set in stone. I think you mentioned talking about it, well, I mentioned some of it during the Honkai Star stream, on Monday. I'm not sure if everyone was there for that. Also, this is, like, chaos kind of makes the streams more fun, wouldn't you say, to Dino? They do. And it is part of why I have the redeems. More engagement for you guys. I'm hoping when I get, well, if I ever get, like, a rigged VTuber model, maybe I can do some of the other stuff that other VTubers can do, like... I think it's like called, like, the Twitch interactive throwing system or something. Basically, you just throw a bunch of random objects at a VTuber model, and then they'll actually react. Like, they'll get knocked around and stuff. Wouldn't that be fun? Also, White Piper redeemed Pat's Dino. Thank you for that. Well, actually, wait. I have the thing. Hold on. Give me a sec. Also, White Person, I can't wait to. I gotta finish saying that. I don't think that's something I've seen on a VTuber stream, but sure, go for it, I guess. Also, there you go. There's the Pat's Dino redeem there. Boom. Thank you for the redeem earlier, at least. Also, Nixter says no. Thank you, Nixter, and then no cinder blocks either. I would not appreciate that. I can tolerate like a stuffed animal, maybe. I have pretty delicate and fragile skin. Ever since I've been taking more English classes for my major, I feel like I've been seeing more random paper cuts pop up on me. And I don't remember where or how they came to be, because I can't work. I don't remember, like, feeling any pain there until later I just look and I see that it's just there. It's weird. And also part of why I feel like they shouldn't be giving us paper handouts anymore in this day and age. Just give us everything on digital. It also, next series says throw nuggets instead. Oh, I would appreciate that a lot. Yes, please. Also, White Piper says, then I will throw a Tonka at you while screaming Tonka time. What's a Tonka? Is that one of those shark plushies that I've heard of? I don't remember the exact name, but maybe that's what it is? Tonka? Actually, I have Chrome open right now. I'll just check. No, it's construction equipment. Oh, okay. What was I thinking of? Shark plushie. Bladja. I probably pronounced the name wrong, but that's it. It's from IKEA, apparently. That's what I was thinking of. And next is this. It's a kind of a toy plush. Huh. Well, I played with Bob the Builder toys when I was a kid, so yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'll take the Tonka. Also, White Private says, where's the mustache? Well, you're the one that made this GIF, so you're gonna have to add it in. I could switch back to the mustache one now. Like so. There we go. Badly overlaid the mustache on the GIF. Nah. I'll do this instead. Ew. There we go. Maybe she would look at like some Godzilla designs to see what their scales look like, but I'm just kind of going for what I recall from Heisei Godzilla, where it has just super duper bumpy skins. Also, next is this. I would cause more chaos, but don't have enough points even for another bread. I mean, they keep on coming in as long as you keep watching the streams. Just give it some time. I forgot the exact amount of it. The exact amount. The best estimate I have right now is like maybe 10 every minute? I'm probably wrong though. Considering the amount of points certain people have managed to manifest, I feel like it might be, like, it makes some sense, I think. Maybe. I'd look into that later. Alright, there we go. I might not have enough right now, yeah. But, like, you'll get some soon. Don't need to worry about that. Also, speaking of redeems, I realize I have still forgotten to add some of them in. I need to get to doing that whenever I can. Maybe during spring break, I don't know. I am a little all over the place right now. Especially because we're getting 2 midterms shoehorned in for me at least. Before spring break, which will be starting this Friday. That'd be nice at least. I can't wait for it to get here any sooner. Also, why Pybro says thou art in college? Cringe. Yep, I am. I mean, it's not the worst. I chose a camp. Well, I chose a place with a nice campus, definitely. A lot of animals around here. Nice water. I think it's called watershed. Probably wrong, but at least there's a nice area I can go kayaking every now and then. See some animals in the water. Mostly a lot of jellyfish. Like a lot of jellyfish. Not too harmful, like small, I could look up. Are they called ghost jellies or? Nope. What are they called? Hold on, let me look them up. I just know they aren't dangerous. Like super duper small ones. I think they hurt a bit, but... Oh wait, are they moon jellies? Hold on. Wait. Moon jellies. Yeah, that looks about right. I think that's what they are. Yeah, they look like the ones that I see. Hold on, let me get a picture of them here. Hold on. Oh right, I forgot I can't copy paste into OBS. Hold on. Let me show you the little not goldfish. The little jellyfish that live on my campus, or at least in the water near my campus. These guys. Yeah. Again, they aren't necessarily dangerous, but there are quite a lot of them sometimes I see in the water. Depending on the season. Now, hold on, I'm missing more messages. Oh, Nixus is up. Sounds like supper. Guess we'll be back later. Enjoy your dinner then, Nexter. Take care. We'll be here when you get back, hopefully. And I see Quadra's here! Hello, Quadra. Welcome. Good to see ya. As always, hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Ot stream. Welcome. Also, hello, Dino. I finished Persona 3 today. Oh, dang. Nice. Also, I feel empty now. Oh, no. New Game Plus. Unless you've already done that, maybe. Or you've already done everything you can, but... I mean, it never hurts to, maybe you'll find, like, an interesting Easter egg you didn't notice the first time playing, maybe? Who knows? I don't know. Also, White Pybros is now doing Persona 4. Well, funnily enough, I am doing Persona 4 right now. Persona 4 Golden, at least. I have not played it in a hot second since I can't really farm off stream. Unlike other games, I kind of have to wait until we do stream for me to have any places to stream. Well, like, any places to farm in. So basically all the farming I've done for Persona 4, I've done during the stream. Well, all of it. Yeah. Plus, I don't think I can really farm that much without running into some story, unfortunately. Because you can only do one thing every day. And also... Nexus is beware of the ghost of chaos past. Alright, will do. White Pybros is the funky little dudes. Are the ghost jellies? Yeah, funky little fellas. If there were some sea turtles in our area, even though they definitely aren't, they would have a whole feast for them. But then again, I feel like the moon jellies are kind of tiny, so maybe not, but it's a decent meal at least. Also, Quadra says, "You're right, New Game Plus." Alright, well, I'm glad I can help you. Enjoy continuing Persona 3 again. Let's go. Also, White Pybros has got to do Persona 4 for the Specialist dance. What dance? Also, Quadra says, my issue with Persona 4, I've beaten it 1,000 times, I know it too well, and I can't make it interesting, lol. Oh. can you make it a Nuzlocke somehow? Those always do good for the algorithm. People love that. And I guess for like, I think you said for the MC, if they die, then it's all over. So, kind of already a Nuzlocke for them, but you know, like the other player, well, the other characters, maybe. And again, a lot of Persona 4, at least in my experience, is just story. Not too much gameplay, so I don't know if you can really do that. Also, White Piper says, if you get to the dance, you're required by Twitch TOS to let it play out in its entirety. Alrighty. Also, Quadra says, that's only in Dancing All Night. And White Bro says, shite. And Quadra says, actually no, because Personas can't die. Oh. Dang it. Install mods. At least it'll change up, like your playthrough at least a little bit. I can say for personal experience, mods can do a lot for a game that you already liked. I've mentioned it before, I love Zoo Tycoon 2, especially as a kid. I played it for hours on end, just with the base game, but then when I learned about mods, my enjoyment just skyrocketed. Obviously, used a lot of dinosaur mods particularly, but I got some of other, I guess, extant creatures too, like from modern times. I think I got a couple viruses on the old computer because of that, but I don't care. It was worth it. Also, White Pyro says, you sound disappointed that permadeath isn't a thing. For shame. Also, Quadris is actually, if I can, my internet's, well, if I can make my internet to be consistent, I might stream DMC 5 on my birthday, 5-year anniversary. Ooh. Double whammy celebration, nice. I'll try to be there if I have the time. Maybe. Hopefully it's going to be within, like, next week, maybe. Because this week, at least, I have a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Because college is shoving everything in for this week before spring break. Also, wait. Oh, Persona 3 Story DLC announced. Well, right on cue. Nice. Enjoy that when it comes out then, Quadra. Also, White Piper says I would watch it. Actually, you know what would be interesting? Maybe doing like a speed run of like every Persona game. That could be something. Oh, but also wait. Dino is playing Monster Hunter on my B-Day. Never mind, I want to watch the Dino hunts. Oh. I can reschedule it if you want. I don't want you not being able to stream on your birthday. If you wanted to celebrate it with some friends there. But also White Piper does also want to watch the Dino hunts. I have high expectations for what Monster Hunter World is going to be like. I've heard mainly good things about it from at least a lot of veteran Monster Hunter fans back on the TL back when it first came out, but I don't want you missing like missing to do a birthday stream. Also, Quad just nah, I can do it the day after, don't worry. Alright. I have to do something similar fairly soon, because my debut, plus technically when I first started, no, definitely when I started doing streams, because that was my first ever Twitch stream. It's on March 21st, but it does not fall on a Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, which is my normal schedules for streaming. So I also got to do it like the day after for that. And I have also nothing planned, so I need to get on that. Because it's right around the corner. Sort of. It's like a little more than a week, but still. Also, White Piper redeemed Dino Dad jokes. Alright, hold on. Trying to think of one, but I can't get. Also, wait. White says, hold on, son. Let me pull out the joke book. Alright. Have fun with that. Why did the chicken cross the road? That's it. Also, Nathan says, nice details. Thank you. I'm glad that you like them. We have a lot more to do with these scales, but we're getting there. Okay. Also, Nathan says, to get to the other side. Why did a chicken approach the road? Because there was an enemy stand user on the other side. Also, questions, why did the dinosaur cross the road? False, there were no roads back then. Also because he was the storm that was approaching. I just imagining a chicken dressed up as Virgil now. Should draw that at some point, maybe. Also, White Piper says, it smells golden. I don't know what that is. Nathan says, nice one. Buddha? Like the dude from, like, Buddhist mythology, or? Oh, it's Cajun food. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I am uncultured. Do not apologize? Oh, okay. You only need to if you cook it wrong. And how would cooking it wrong be? Like, what is the food crime associated with Cajun food? Burning it or not putting pork in it? I see. Well, I like eating pork, so... I mean, if I were to ever one day cook it, even though I'm not good at cooking, I would hopefully not mess that up. Thank you. So far, I can't word. I only know how to cook barbecue pork ribs. I learned how to cook a steak during winter break. I can cook fried eggs. And that's about it. Basically just cholesterol overdose. I guess it doesn't necessarily take much effort to learn how to make a salad, but I could try later. Also, White Piper says, if one of those two things are not done, then the entirety of Louisiana will confiscate your kitchen as government property. Understandable. But also, Quadra says, my brain after Persona 3. Disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. I need to play more Persona to get that reference, I feel like. But yeah. Also, just wanted to mention, so after the Honkai Star Rail stream, I went onto my alt account to also pull for Sparkle, and it's a song lyric but poorly said. Is it the same song that you posted on Discord? My bad. Quadra says no. Alright, so it's a different song. I did see the post, like the out of context song lyric. I was wondering if they were from the same things. But also, White Piper says, what do you use to make the dino move? Hold on. I can send you the link. Same game, not the same song. Here, I use this thing. Other people can use it too. I forgot what to do exactly, but there should be like a browser source that you can copy paste onto something in OBS, and then you can have a PNG doing this, like Chippy Tie does. But yeah, I think there's probably a tutorial out there if you're having trouble with it. Should not be too difficult though, and White Bros says I would love that. Awesome. So back to what I was saying before. So after the Honkai Star Rail stream on Monday, I went onto my alt account and did some polls for wife, and I have learned, I'm pretty sure, streamer luck is real, or Sparkle just really loves my main account, which I am happy with. But while I got 3 50-50s one in a row on my main, which I'm pretty sure some of you saw, on my alt, I lost one 50-50 to Bailu, and after spending everything, I eventually got E0 Sparkle. And I feel like I hit hard pity twice to get that. So I did say that I was expecting Hoyoverse to hit me with the most egregiously bad luck after that, after the pulls I did on my main, but I was not expecting it to come so suddenly. I'm happy with my main account at least getting the super luck though, but I feel pity for my second one. Those were egregious. I got basically cheat-cheated in Honkai. Also, White Pyro says check his PC, and Quadra says I think Star Rail hates alts. Probably. Because my friend's alt has been really bad. Oh dear. How bad are we talking? I will say though, if it's it's not any consolation to them, but at least for me, my alt account also is the one that has Bronya in it, while my main doesn't have her yet. So it's gotten some luck. Just not all of it. Plus I have Sparkle now, so I don't know. I want to say she's gonna get replaced now, but at least it's not too much of a loss for my main to not have Bronya. So let's see. Yes, lost all 50-50s? Like, without fail, every single one. There's no way. Well, his main has only lost twice. I wish I had that kind of... Well, I mean, I did have that kind of luck just this Monday, but, like, regularly, that kind of luck. Because I've definitely lost more than 150-50 in the past. Also, Quadra says yes. Good lord. I pray that they get good luck eventually, because that is... Yikes. Oy. I feel like my luck in Genshin currently. Get shafted on Skarmosh's rerun, then get shafted again on Nahida's rerun. I'm not even sure I want to try pulling for new Valettes in one of the soon-to-be updates. But I'm just kidding, actually. I absolutely want to go for it, because Nahida helped me build a lot of pity. But yeah. Squadrons, I've only lost 3 50-50s, and technically one was a win. Bronya. Ooh, nice. I feel like I definitely lost one before, but I don't know, I don't remember any exact details, but I'm sure for... Between this, Sela, Silverwolf, Banners, and Bowder Lune and Fu Shuang. I think those are the only ones I pulled on so far, but I'm sure at least on one of them I definitely got, I lost the 50-50. I had to have. That's my Quadrants is wait, 4. I forgot I technically lost on Sparkle. Oh yeah, right, you mentioned that. Like, you lost 50-50 to Welts, I think? And then you got it right after. Also, White Pie versus Tyrant. Can I make a background music request, pretty please? Sure. Also, Quadrants. I think you only lost on Sela. Alright. I don't remember to who, though. It was probably Welts, I'd imagine. Or maybe Japar. What, do I have Japar on my main, or is it just my alt? I'm not sure. Oh, also, but I feel like I can remember that slightly. It might be because of this, well, not nostalgia, but because of the recent Bailu from my alt, but I feel like that's familiar. I don't want to look back to check, because I don't want the trauma again. Funny thing about that, though, in spite of how bad my luck has been in Genshin, I have never once gotten a Bailu, unlike what everyone else memes about. Somehow. Even though I've been playing for years. At least 2 at this point. And only just recently, I think it was on the Nahida banner, I finally got D-Luke. And then I made him die to fall damage because I wanted payback for him ruining the 50-50, but besides that, like, I've basically never gotten, I guess, I can't word, but the original best 5 stars, like when the game was first starting out, I never got them until, like, just recently, in Genshin. I just got, like, everyone else. At least within, like, the standard banners, I think. Except, like, Dea. Alright, White Bros is... The song I sent in the music channel is called Gypsy Woman. If you look it up, look up an instrumental. You can look up an instrumental if it sounds too concerning. Alright. Is it copyright free though? Because I don't know if I want to risk it. I can trust like the Lo-Fi channel. Hasn't failed me yet, and I'm pretty sure they've said before officially, like, people can use their music for streams. I just don't want to risk having like an entire portion of the stream muted. Because that has happened in the past when I've used bad music. Well, I used music videos that said they were copyright free, but then they got copyrighted. No copyright strikes yet, thankfully, but I did get muted a couple times. Alright, white pipe versus, let me check for you. Alrighty. Also, Quatis, I rerolled for Chi-Chi in the very beginning. Times have changed. That they have. It feels weird, like, being part of the original, I guess, group of players that used to love, like, Chi-Chi back when the game first started for Honkai. And then, over time, when more healers start coming in, everyone starts feeling, Bailu's not the best, she's being power crept, whatnot. And that's basically, I'm pretty sure that's basically what happened with Chi-Chi and Genshin and then D-Luke, also in Genshin. Times have changed. Alright, I'm gonna still follow what I've said in the past. Like, power creep doesn't matter. Still gonna go for the characters that you do. I can't word. If you like a character, you can build them and they will be viable, but like the general consensus, I guess, from the player base that I've seen is like no one wants to put in the effort to build in people like D-Luke. At least not too much anymore. Or Chi-Chi. Also, projects, I remember when I really wanted Mona in the beginning. And then I got her at some point fairly recently, or at least I got a constellation for her and I got upset at that. Because I was trying to go for someone else. Oh, she's probably still good. I think I've heard that she's a decent buffer. Maybe. I just don't use her for that, though. I have not built her up in the slightest yet, so... For her, well, for me, getting a constellation of her is a loss. Unless maybe she could somehow help, the Vaporized team I'm building for Yoimiya. I've been working quite a bit on Yujin's talents, and also Xingshu's as of late. I think Bennett's maxed out talent-wise, though I could be wrong. At the very least, I think it's just his normal attack. That still needs leveling up, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah. I don't know if that's the best team necessarily, though I know Bennett can heal, I'm pretty sure. It should be fine, hopefully. But I've also considered maybe replacing Xingshu with Farina. But then I would really need a good healer. Because the little guys that come out of Farina's skill, I mean, they're very helpful, but the amount of, like, the HP drain is a bit much. And I am not a Hu Tao main, so I do not like being at less than 50 HP. Less than 50% HP. Then again, there's probably some Hu Tao fans that would love to be at just 50 HP. But also, White's Hybro says there's a slow reverb version that might work. I can post it in the Discord for your convenience. Alright, I do not know how I said post instead of post. I really cannot speak today. My god. Quadra says Gene is probably the only standard 5-star being used. True. And I am one of those people, thanks to Farina. I just wish that she did more swirls besides like just her skill, like maybe in her ultimates. Because she would, if so, she would have been like extra helpful for Hyper Bloom. At least I think you can swirl Electro and Hydro. I feel like Electro would probably be the most helpful. Because we have the little, we have Farina's little friends for Hydro application. And I could just have Nahida be, like, the on-field DPS. But, you know. Also, Quadra says, I somehow have C5 Mono. Damn. Also, Quadra says, Mayu Tao at 50 HP. Haha, Zhongli Shield Gober. True though. I wish I had the Geo man himself. How long has it been since he's gotten a rerun? Will they be covered like in that new third banner that they're going to add for Genshin, or? I forgot what the exact details are for it, but I'm pretty sure they mentioned like people who have not had reruns recently, they'll get to be on there, and then you can choose to get them. Or at least choose to get them if you, like, they're guaranteed if you lose a 50-50. Something like that. Also, Quadri says, a while, and oh yeah, the third weird banner. Also, Mary Francis, is this the Leonardo da Nuggie stream? Yes, it is. And it's good to see you here, Mary Francis. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time here today. And well, hope you're having a good day, and hope you have a good time here at the art stream. Right now, I am drawing my Fan Godzilla over here, or Fan Goji. That's what people call it, on Twitter at least. Things are going well so far, and hope you have a good time here with us. I'm just working on drawing the scales, and eventually, when I'm finally done with that, even though it's taken forever, I'll work on like the dorsal plates, because I do not like some of them. And then things like the fingers, maybe. So my friend says, I'm good, how are you? I am good too. Thank you for asking, and I hope you have a good time here. Well, wait. Oh, let me friend. I'm glad that you're doing good, and I am doing good too. Yeah. Also, White says, how do you feel about bunnies as a species? I like bunnies. I've never had a bunny as a pet, but I think I've seen a couple in petting zoos before. They're very nice. I think I prefer chinchillas overall from what I've seen of them, but they're both adorable. As White Piper says, dorsal plates are either Doritos or blobby Lego fire. Why not both? I could just get rid of them for now, so they don't keep bothering me. I'll work on them later on. Alright, but yeah. Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Maybe. Also, I don't know if this is I don't know. This might be a bit of a weird subject to talk about right now, but also, White Piper says, just make sure to have a reference. I probably should have one, like, even right now, honestly. For some reason, my pride will not let me grab a reference. Well, I mean, I've done it in the past, but I don't know. Sometimes I want to try to do it on my own, but references can definitely be helpful when need be. Also, my friends redeemed bread earlier, so hold on. Bread. There you go. There's your bread redeemed. Enjoy that. Also, White Piper says pride is meant to be swallowed like a delicious snack. True. Alright. It's back to what I was saying before. Actually, nah, I feel like I want to talk about something else, actually. I don't know, but I'll think of something soon, maybe. Possibly. Brain is not the best at this kind of stuff, because I'm still an introvert at heart, even though I feel like I've gotten better at talking thanks to streams. Kind of. Also, White Piper says, why he hid so darn big? I think that's pretty normal, I feel like, for a T-Rex. We got big heads because we need big heads and big necks as well to support big jaw muscles, which support a big bite force, so we can break big bones. Big everything and tiny arms. It's a counterbalance, I think. It's like they compensated for having so much large stuff at the front of its body with small arms, so that way it would not be too front heavy and then topple over every time it tried to walk. And the tail also works as a counterbalance, but you know, you need a little extra just to be sure. What's about that? Even if they're small, T-Rex arms are actually still useful. At least it's speculated that they would have still been used, because they've been estimated to be pretty strong. Possibly, I think... I forgot the exact wording, but I think someone once said they could have, a T-Rex could have bench pressed or bicep curled 400 pounds. So they are still strong, and unlike other theropods, who got small arms, T-Rex's arms were still pretty flexible, like they can move around their fingers, whereas some dinosaurs, like abelisaurids, they completely lost the ability to bend their fingers. Like, all the fingers in their arms and hands kind of fused. And also facing backwards for some reason in abelisaurids. So whatever T-Rex was using its arms for, they were still useful, they just didn't need to be big to do it. So their size could be expendable without messing up whatever purpose they had. It's like, if you were to cut corners to make a bicycle slightly smaller, it could still do its job, it's just you have less room on the bicycle. Alright, but anyways. So small they don't exist on you. Oh yeah, that's true, on Chibi Tai at least. Also, White Piper says, there's a reason for this actually. If I could DM you so no one else could see it, and redeem Dino Facts, so you can see it on stream. Oh, wait, what? I can check on Twitter then. What is the DM? Maybe not DM, but somewhere only you can see. Oh, okay. Well, anyways, back to drawn scales again. Why is it so secretive, though? Why is it... It was a little bit weird. Also, White Piper redeemed one dino. Oh. Hold on. I checked the Twitter. Alrighty. I see nothing yet. Where is it? I don't see anything yet. Oh, my Twitter suspended. Oh, okay, never mind. What happened, though? Can you get into Twitter support to deal with that, or? I mean, I've had trouble with Twitter support in the past, but at least I think if there's like some kind of tweet that violated TOS for some reason, even though it didn't, like what happened to me once, which got my account locked out. I think as long as you don't delete the tweets and then you go straight to appealing it, you should be fine. I deleted it once and then appealed, and it took forever I can't word, but they didn't do anything, and then I just had to wait until I was no longer locked out. So do not do that. So White Piper says, I get crypto bots sometimes. Did you click on any of them, or? Hopefully not. That's a part of why I don't like going onto Twitter DMs too much. I have seen a couple of them here and there, and I do not want to risk running into any of them. And I think possibly there were some scam artists that I asked Quadra in DMs once if they were legit or not, and they told me they were fake. I'm really bad at recognizing that kind of stuff sometimes, so I just don't want to risk it. Also, oh, Mary Frances, me too. And also, I saw earlier, I missed that, sorry. What inspired you to make this piece? I think it was Big Quag and a few other people on Twitter talking to me about fan gojis, or fan-made Godzillas, basically. And decided, I want to make one of my own. And this was the result. Minus the dorsal plates, because I want to rework those. Because they look garbage. Also, my friend said me too earlier, and also some girls with no posts and random comments. And what do you think, Ty? I've gotten a couple strange comments from those kind of people on. Oddly enough, I think it was on some of my dino facts and paleo facts. Of all the... I don't want you to do that anywhere, but of all the places, why there? I don't feel like... I mean, I don't judge, but I feel like the people that, they want to learn about prehistoric animals don't also want to go to some sus sites. Plus, on top of the usual fact that, it's weird and scammy. Should not be doing that in general, but they do, for some reason. They do. Also, White Bro says, the account suspension means I can't do anything, not even change my passwords or delete the posts from the crypto bots. Eesh. Are you sure you can't appeal a suspension? I feel like you can, maybe. At least if it hasn't been too long, hopefully. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's an option for that. I don't know if Twitter support will respond to that. Hopefully they will. Kind of sucks though now that's the fact that I feel like the majority of my friends online and like the site that I'm most active on is Twitter. I wish I was like I could just migrate with everyone over to somewhere like Blue Sky, which I am active on right now. That's good at least, but like the majority of the people I know are over on Twitter, and because of how things are, because you know who. Like the fact that it could basically implode at any second and then boom, like I'm just kind of disconnected from so many people is just a little daunting. Worst part of that is I'm pretty sure they mentioned something about like letting a new CEO take over, and I don't know if people were saying that they would be better or worse, but they haven't even done that yet. I'm pretty sure. Still, that's dude. I'm pretty sure, as far as I know. Either that, or they have made the change and it's just super vocal. Still. Also, White Piper says I filed an appeal. Oh, nice. Good luck with that. Hope all goes well. And yeah, Twitter supports can be very not good, especially since so much of it, I'm pretty sure, is automated by bots. This is one of the things you absolutely need, like a human brain behind the screen to do the work for it. Like, I feel like I've gotten locked out for saying nuggies on Twitter. Like the food chicken nuggets got me locked out of my account for a week. And I don't know why. I think some people said something like, forgot. But they thought it might have been, they thought it meant something else, maybe, or at least that's what Twitter was probably thinking. Like, if they had a human being, like, behind this kind of stuff, they would know that's not what I was talking about, and just stop the system, or, like, just choose not to lock me out. Technology, well, at least on Twitter stuff, it's just, Again, I wish I could just, like, migrate with, like, everyone that I know and take them just elsewhere. But I realistically can't bring everyone over. Whatever website I might want to switch over to next. Sadly. But also my friend says, Also, dang. And White says... Is it? I don't know how badly you need to misspell chicken nuggies to get a word like that. But also, Murray Francis, you are American, Ty? Yes, I am American. Proud American since I was born. Good old US of A. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess, but... Also, my friends have never noticed. Mercantile. Yeehaw, dino. Yeehaw. Gonna eat hamburgers and hot dogs and pizza. Gonna look outside my window, see a bald eagle. Good old American. kind of cool to actually see a bald eagle, though, at some points, wherever I live. I don't feel like I've ever seen one outside of, like, maybe a zoo or an aviary. Or, I guess they're kind of the same thing. Like an aviary in a zoo, but... I have seen ospreys, like a different bird of prey, at least on campus, a couple times. Even saw their nest once. Also, white pie says birds are awesome. You bet they are. I mean, they are living dinosaurs, after all. That way they can't be cool. Trying to think about it, there are a lot of birds over in my campus area. Like, I mentioned geese before, a lot. I saw some ducks. But there's also, actually I probably mentioned them too, but there's also great blue herons that I see a lot whenever I'm walking over to the cafeteria place. So there's a really large pond nearby, and sometimes I'll watch them in shallow water trying to snatch up some fishes. There's the ospreys that I mentioned before. I've seen cardinals quite a bit as well. I don't know any other songbirds, but I've definitely seen like many times the small birds flying around here and there. An ornithologist, I think that's what they're called, would love to be there. So White says, dude, shoebill pelicans? I've never seen a pelican before, but they would be super neat. Downside is there are a lot of feral cats living in our area, and I feel like, well, it'd be kind of like, it'd be like a war between them. The cats would probably be attacking their young, but alternatively, the pelicans, at least some of them, would probably try eating the cats at some point. Because they will try to, from what I've seen in media, like in some videos, pelicans will try to eat anything that they think can fit in their throat pouch. Like a lot of things. You can see the video once of a pelican swallowing a pigeonhole. Like a whole fellow bird down the gullet. I mean, it does lead to some detrimental stuff to them, like if they try to eat like a snapping turtle. I have seen the results of that before in a video, and it was not pleasant. Because that prey can bite back, and it can bite back painfully. Very painfully. Like, for the most part, a pelican is still gonna try anyways. If there were animal deadly sins, pelicans would absolutely be the animal to symbolize greed. Or gluttony, one of those two. Also, White Piper says, also I DM'd you the Dino Fact on Discord. Alrighty. Still don't see it. I'll wait though. Unless it might be on like Timer Note 2. My backup account. Let me check. Nope, I don't see it there either. Alright. Also, my friends, it's that video of a pelican trying to eat a capybara, Mao. I did see that, and the pelican, like, it's desperately trying to get its mouth, around the capybara, and the capybara just does not care, as per usual. So vibes. That's what we love about them. Also, white fibrosis gluttony definitely fits pelicans. That it does. Also, anything from Bunny and... thank you just now to Scotty for the follow just now. I appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Right now we are drawing our own fan goji here. Going well so far, and hope you have a good day with us. Or night, depending on your time zone. Right now, I am working on the scales, and it's going to be a very long time until we get over to the end, but I'm trying my best. Alright, let's keep going. Gotta keep the ball rolling. So white pyrosis, I put it in the facts channel since DMs still feel like working. Alright. Facts channel for the Discord. Okay. Let's see. So as tyrannosaurs and their theropod cousins evolved larger heads and a bipedal posture, I feel like theropods in general always had a... Yeah, theropods were definitely always bipedal, but yeah, they used their forelimbs less. Started to use their heads more for catching and killing prey. Definitely. As a result, the forelimbs didn't grow as much as the rest of their bodies did, according to this idea. I don't think that's necessarily true. Like I said before, I definitely don't agree that they fell out of use, like they became useless, like vestigial, things. As I said, T-Rex arms are still strong, and they were still able to use their, arms quite a bit compared to some other theropods. Like, they can move their fingers and whatnot. I feel like whatever purpose they had, like, it still existed. They just did not need their fingers or arms, but they didn't need their arms to be, too big to do the job. So white pyrosis, if it was useless, then they wouldn't be there. But since they're lightly minimal use? Maybe, yeah. I have to talk about that later, but I guess that, at least for Abelisaurids, even their arms, they weren't vestigial, definitely. There was that, well, not definitively, but there is that speculation from, like, prehistoric planets, and I think, All Yesterdays is a book. Basically, it's speculated that Abelisaurids, like Carnotaurus, they could use their arms, which have all fused bones, but they have like a ball and socket joints for their arms. So basically, they could, I guess, spin their arms around the way, I don't know if it's really spins the right way, but like the way we can move our arms, like from the shoulder joints, they could do it too. So like Prehistoric Planet showed, some people speculate that they could have like waved their tiny arms around for like mating displays and whatnot. I think it's an interesting idea. At least I would have liked it. Like, I would like for it to be real. Like one of the most threatening predators in the local ecosystem, like a Carnotaurus, waving its itty-bitty arms, like crazy to show off to a potential mate. And there's a lot of, wild-looking mating dances in the natural world. It would not be too far out there for what is speculated for Abelisaurids. I guess like a modern day example I can think of. I don't think it's in... Forgot where it is, but there's a bird of paradise who can expand their neck feathers to create a giant fan that has the pattern of a smiley face. And then they just kind of dance and hop around a female to see if they'll be interested. Some interesting stuff. Also, White Pie Bro says, you should look up a shoe-billed pelican and show people a real dinosaur. Is it a shoe-billed pelican or is it a different bird? Are you talking about like the shoe-billed stork? Oh, apparently they're more closely related to pelicans, according to what I saw on Google just now. Huh. But yeah, I know these fellas. Hold on, let me get the picture out. Oh, the White Piper's a spooky bird. Alright, here we go. Look at him. Majestic boy. Devouring some kind of aquatic creature. Not sure if it's necessarily a fish. It could be like an eel, maybe. I can't tell. I'm definitely no marine biologist. Also, my friends, that bird is evil tie. Actually, no, they're extremely friendly creatures. And also, White Piper says that is an eel. And Ray Francis, he knows too much. The eel did. He's getting rid of them. But in reality, at least towards humans, shoe-billed pelican, shoe-billed storks are actually pretty nice. I think there's one individual in a zoo. I forgot its name, but basically, if you bow to it, it'll bow down to you. And if you don't bow, all it does is just fly away. It's not gonna hurt anyone. It's just kind of, at least that one individual just wants, I guess it just wants respect from humans before you approach it. And for, I guess, like the general species, they've been recorded being very docile towards humans and will let people see their nests, from what I've heard. Which make them a very interesting target for bird watchers. Since they get, like, can't word. Like, they can get all up close and personal into the lives of these birds without risk of attack. At least this is what I remember from seeing a couple of videos of shoe-billed storks. They are a bit terrifying if, like, at first glance, and maybe first hearing. Because they can make sounds that sound like a gun sometimes. I remember seeing a video of that once. But then again, a lot of birds in general make crazy sounds, so it's not too far out there. Kind of. But like really, the kind of birds that you want to be careful of, like that really are threats, definitely, let me check what they're called. It's the family that includes ostriches, cassowaries, emus, etc. What are you guys called again? Oh yeah, ratites. Or, I think ratites. But, just like the long-necked, long-legged, flightless birds. Those guys can be very, very aggressive. I mean, people know especially like cassowaries, emus. So they do have good reason for doing, for being aggressive, because, well, one, they're flightless, so unlike other birds, they can't fly to escape predators, so they gotta get good at fighting. Or running, but running also gives them strong legs, which they can use to kick. So still strong creatures. Plus, with some of them, like cassowaries, and I'm pretty sure, you know, ostriches, I think, they work together to raise their young, maybe. I think, actually, hold on, do emus do this? Let me look it up. Yeah, they emus and cassowaries. They both have, it's the opposite of what most creatures have. With emus and cassowaries, it's the males that stick around to protect their young, while the females, they do the thing that males in other species, well, other animals tend to do. Go around, find as many mates as possible, leave the other one to raise the young themselves. So because of that, male cassowaries and emus, etc., they're extra aggressive because they need to be protecting their young from anything that comes near them and could be a threat. Which is why they will attack humans. Like cassowaries and emus, a good portion of those attacks are probably just because somebody stumbled too close to where their chicks were. They just go into aggressive dad mode. And also, White says Murray Fran says he's too dangerous to be left alive. That is what a male cassowary or emu would say about anyone that's like within 50 feet of their babies. To them, your trial of life has ended. Well, not really. I feel like it's exaggerated how deadly they can be. At least if you come in with like a riot shield or whatever it's called, you're definitely gonna be fine. I think a lot of zookeepers use them when dealing with these kind of birds. If you're lucky to be carrying that around, but even so, again, it's unlikely they're going to actually kill you, but it is going to hurt, probably, if you anger those birds a little too much. But like, all you have to do to like avoid them is just make sure you don't go too close to their babies, and you're good. If you're out in the wild, stay in like fairly open areas. So that way you should be able to see if there are any babies nearby. Just do not go near them, and angry Papa Bird will not go near you. Basically, just take a similar idea to like what you would do if you see a baby alligator nearby. You do not pick that up, you just walk away before the mother gets angry. Also, similar situation with bears too, now that I think about it. Just if you see a baby animal in general, just nope, out of there. Basically what I'm trying to say. Also, White Pybro says, it'd be more like, my babies. Maybe. But also, there is one exception to this, for ratites. As for birds, you should be afraid of. There is one that is pretty, like, very much not very harmless. Could not hurt you if it wanted to, and that is the kiwi over here. I forgot what island it's native to, but this little fella, yes, this little fella here named after a fruit, or possibly the fruit was named after it. It is in the same family as ostriches, emus, and cassowaries. Also, White Piper says it's a baseball. It's probably the same size as one, or maybe not. It is very small, very small boy. And the reason it ended up like this is because it lived on an island. So similar to birds like the dodo, which also became flightless and pretty helpless when it came to humans and other creatures suddenly invading their islands. The reason they ended up like this is because there were no predators to deal with on their islands. So they lost the ability. Well, I don't think these guys particularly ever had the ability to fly, but like dodos, if they had the ability to fly initially, or at least their ancestors did, dodos did not have that ability anymore. They kind of lost it over time because there was no evolutionary pressure for them to keep the ability to fly, since there's nothing to fly away from. And also because there were no predators. That's why they acted so friendly towards humans when they first showed up, because they had no idea what the concept of a predator or really what danger was, since they were kind of sheltered on their island habitats. So when actual danger shows up, like humans or the rats, the rats on their ships, attacking their nests and eggs, they were very ill prepared for that. And humans kind of took advantage of their trust. They're basically like bird cassowary, but not. They're bird capybaras. They just want to be all vibes, but the humans back then, they didn't give them a chance. And kiwis are kind of like the modern day dodo. I don't think humans are really going after them for food because they're way too small, but they are dealing with things like rats, and I think also feral cats on their islands, which are very good at killing them, unfortunately, so they're very endangered creatures. But yeah, little fun fact about these kiwi fellas. Anyways, back to drawing. Biology class lecture over. Also, white pybros is. I saw an armadillo? Ooh. Oh yeah. I don't think I've ever seen an armadillo myself yet. Even at factoring in like zoos. I don't know if I've seen one yet. Was it in a zoo or was it just like chilling outside in the wild? Just chilling. That's cool. About my trash cans. Ah, nice. Was it like trying to steal food from there, or was it just walking by? Should we call them armored trash pandas if they were trying to rummage through your garbage? But also white pie versus it was just there. Alright. Oh, then it chased the rat. Oh, okay, well, chased. I'm glad I mentioned raccoons just now, but that's kind of cool. Makes sense, though. Despite what people think, I was pretty sure they're herbivorous or maybe insectivores, but those kind of animals are definitely not pushovers, just because they don't hunt relatively large creatures. I think anteaters are a good example, because they have super duper large claws that they use for digging and stuff like that, but they can also be extremely good weapons if they need to use them, which can even be dangerous to jaguars, which are probably one of the most effective predators in South America. Even they're scared of anteaters. Also, let's see. The raccoon, we'll just say he lost. Oh. Oof to the raccoon. Actually, funny thing about raccoons. I've actually... Well, I mean, that just now was not funny, but... Interesting thing about raccoons. Actually, I have seen a couple of them in my campus area. Late at night when I'm walking back home from the cafeteria area. At least once I saw multiple raccoons crossing the road over to the pond area. I mentioned before where I saw the great blue herons. I heard that they like using water to investigate certain things that they've discovered. I think that led to like a myth that they like just washing their food, but I don't think that's actually it. But I assumed they were going over to the pond to do that. Or maybe just to catch prey, because they do eat aquatic prey like crayfish. Actually, now that I just mentioned the whole thing about raccoons in water, has anyone ever seen that video of raccoons getting cotton candy? I won't tell you the rest. If you know, you should know. At least I'll wait a bit in case, if anyone doesn't know, then I can explain it. So see, White Pie Bro with the statue up there. I think you know. Okay, but to anyone who doesn't, basically, because what I mentioned before, when raccoons, they use water to to help them, I guess just learn more about the new thing they found, or something like that. Again, they don't actually use water like for just washing their food. I think that's a myth, but when when multiple raccoons, I think, in a zoo, they received cotton candy, they probably were not being fed that too much. Like, it was a small treat for every once in a while, so they're probably healthy still. But when the raccoon grabbed some and it tried to put it in the water, well, they just kind of dissipated. The raccoon lost his food. And I think in that video, when it gets cotton candy a second time, I think it put like just a small piece of cotton candy in the water and then it dissolves again, or something like that. And then when it just tried to grab cotton candy with its wet hand, it was also still starting to dissipate. Or something like that. White Pie Bro, he did it 3 times. For a little fella. But I think towards the end of the video, he does, the raccoon does learn this lesson and actually gets the cotton candy. Just had to learn multiple times the hard way not to put it anywhere near water. I really do love that video, even though I feel bad for that particular raccoon individual. It does help show how intelligent they are. Like, well, even though they made the mistake multiple times, but like, they are inquisitive creatures. Like, they are trying to learn about these things. It's like a small child, I guess. But yeah. And now I forgot what else I could talk about right now. I have lost my flow of conversation. Oh, there we go. We got something from Real Human. Hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the art stream. Right now, I am working on just drawing some scales for my Godzilla over here. Well, it's just a T-Rex with some rooster spores right now because I don't like the look of the dorsal plates I've drawn so far. So I want to get rid of them. Or rework those. But yeah, it's good to see you here, Real Human. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here today. Alright, also, White Pie Bro says, do you have opinions on cheese? Cheese pizza's the best cheese. Just plain cheese. No toppings needed. I am very boring. Also, Nathan says, howdy, human. And Real Human says, I doing okay? Very nice. So White Pie says, what's your favorite kind of cheese? I don't know. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say Parmesan, I think? Also, Real Human says, hey y'all, to Nathan. Not sure if I need to read those messages, but I do anyways, just to make sure I did. No, just to make sure I'm caught up. Just to make sure. Also, White Pie is the pizza cheese. And Real Human redeemed Upside Down Dino. Thank you for the redeem. Hold on. Boom. Upside down now. Thank you for the redeem, Real Human. Alright. Let's see, so we have made some progress. We're gonna be here for a while. God forbid I ever try to do something like this on a pen, like on pencil. Oh, I can just imagine the cramps in my hand. Cramps. Boom. Boom. Also, White Pie redeemed Menacing. Ooh, alright. I might have to do something real quick on Krita. Give me a sec. I see this smiley face there. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I'm already on Krita. Alright, hold on. Let's see. I think it's number 11. Yep, there it is. Well, now you guys can actually see the process. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Alright, save as PNGs. There we go. Also, Real Human is Dino's being dummy again. Yep. I do that a lot. Alright, give me a sec. Save, and there we go. We should be getting, well, let me check OBS. Oh yeah, there we go. Now we got the Menacing redeemed. Thank you for that, White. Alrighty. Now let's get back to the drawing. And now I'm Menacing Dino. Alright, here we go. I've run out of things to talk about again. Well, that's Real Human is here. Fighting games. I can do that. Maybe. And the first thing that comes to mind is, like, I guess maybe getting, like, a I don't know if it's possible. Like, is there, like, a co-op practice mode or something? Yes, I feel like I need your help with a lot of fighting games between Dragon Ball FighterZ and Street Fighter 6. Mortal Kombat, not Mortal Kombat. Which one do I have? I have Killer Instinct, yeah, that one. I forgot what else I was gonna say, but I want to be prepared at least for Street Fighter 6 when I play it again, because I got trounced a lot by that one NPC. I did do a bit of farming behind the scenes. I did. Quadro was very helpful, and in Discord DMs, sent me a list of equipment I should get, and I got them all. After a lot of farming for monies from that one minigame of breaking vehicles in a junkyard, I think. But I don't know if that's going to be enough for next time. At first, I should probably max them out in terms of level, but besides that, I also feel like I just need to generally get good at the game. But I don't know how. I know at least if I'm just practicing myself, I'm not gonna get anywhere. Like Quadro and you Human, you guys were pretty helpful, at least like during the Dragon Ball Fighter streams, when you were helping me trying to do, I think it's like the universal combo thing. At this point, I feel like my muscle memory has forgotten how to do that, but you helped out a lot. Also, Human says, some games let you create a room in training mode. Only one I know out of those three is Street Fighter 6. Alright, well that works. It is one of the most important ones. I need to get it. I need to get to doing. At least for like Dragon Ball Fighters, there's not too much of a rush to get good at the game because I've already finished up the story. It's mostly just kind of leisurely. I want to try to actually get good at this game just because I want to. Plus, I don't have the guts to ever join a tournament or anything like that. I would get decimated by literally anyone there at any given tournament, but I don't know, I like Dragon Ball. Plus, Fighters is genuinely pretty fun. And I like seeing some of the attack animations, like the level 6s. For every Super Saiyan Blue character, I'm pretty sure. Super Saiyan for Gogeta's one is pretty cool. I want to get good just cuz. Meanwhile, Street Fighter 6, I cannot progress in the story until I get better. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm playing on like normal mode. Like the difficulty spikes for Street Fighter are insane. It felt very beginner friendly at the beginning, but then boom. Also, Quadrus, I can't wait to teach you the complexities of neutral. I mean, at this point, honestly, with Street Fighter 6, I probably need to learn, like, the absolute basics. So by Pybro says, if you want to get good at fighting games, learn to juggle. I literally cannot juggle to save my life, so... So Mary Francis, how can you draw upside down? It's a gift. It's a gift. I learned it from the Bats version of Leonardo da Vinci. He was the original Batman. Taught me everything I know. Also, White Prybro says, my face when Frieza neutral. Pew pew. The only combos I know how to do are just the auto combos, because it's literally just pressing a button. Over and over again. Like the same button over and over again. So my friends, it's Leonardo da Bats. The Batsy. Leonardo the Turtle. The White Pirate says, I do that too sometimes. Also, say what I just said under my breath. What? I don't know what you said, though. I cannot fulfill the request. Sometimes I repeat what I said under my breath. Okay. Oh, is that what you meant earlier when you say I do that too sometimes? My bad. I am just bad at reading, I'm sorry. And White Pyro says yes. Yeah, the dino brain is just a little slow. If you have not been able to tell somehow at this point in time. I've never done a good job at hiding it. Pity. The blood's rushing to your head. Nap is still normal. Alright. I was a bit shocked there when the music said go. Okay. I am running out of things to talk about again. Still that one subject, but I don't know if I want to talk about it right now. And it feels mean to talk about it. Trying to think of something to talk about. Really not good at this. Really not. Yeah, brain is not braining right now. So for humans, his brain hurts. Yep, it does. I mean, I have that one subject, but I don't know if it sounds like if it's gonna sound rude or like ungrateful. I don't know. Alright, why Pyros is what subject? Okay, I guess basically it's... Do you guys feel like I should still do like relatively long streams or no? Like I'm still definitely having fun with streaming. I do not want to give it up or anything like that, but it feels like at least towards like after the first couple hours or so, it feels like things kind of die down quite a bit, and it kind of starts getting to points sometimes where I have to try somehow to just keep things going. Like I guess in terms of vocals, like me talking still myself, like I need to find something to talk about, and I'm not good at doing that, and it starts feeling like I'm talking to myself. But at the same time, I know there are people who are lurking and like they don't really feel like talking right then and there. I don't want to put pressure on them. It's just, like, I appreciate everyone that's here still. I don't know. I guess I feel worried a bit that people lose interest, like, after a couple hours or so. Like, I'm not entertaining. I don't know. This is why I didn't want to talk about that subject, because it makes me feel like I'm not happy about the people that are here, regardless of if they're talking or not, but I am. Like, as long as you guys are having fun, that's good, but I don't know. Can't stop thinking about that sometimes, like when things get a bit quiet here. Yeah, I kind of regret bringing this up. Sorry. But also, White Piper says, I wouldn't mind a long stream. Alright. I'm glad you would like it, but also, not entertaining. How dare you? I mean, I feel like some people definitely have fun, at least, like, towards the beginning, but I don't know. I feel like things start to die down a little bit towards, like the first hour and a half, maybe-ish. And there were some examples where it goes longer than that, like, I feel like definitely my first Pokemon Infinite Fusion stream. It was pretty active there for quite a bit, like, everyone had a lot of fun with that one. I loved it, but like, I feel like pretty recently, at least with like the Genshin and Honkai Star Rail streams, that it could just be because I was running out of story content to go through. Or content in general, because I already did a lot of stuff. And I was just kind of searching around desperately for something to do in those games. Maybe that's why things got a bit quiet, I don't know. So White Piper redeemed Hydrate. Thanks for that. I appreciate the Hydrate redeem. Alright, let me get some water real quick. Also, what about the music? I sent one that shouldn't be claimed. Alright, I shall have a look at it. Hold on, let me check the Discord. Alright, down in music. Quadra sent some too. Let's see, Crystal Waters. I think I see it, but okay. Are you sure it's copyright free? It does not look like it is. At least I'm not seeing any I'm not seeing anything that says it should be copyright free. It should sound different enough to not get detected. I don't know if I want to risk that, though. Like, I would prefer, like, they have something that outright says, copyright free, just to get the security, because, like, I want to be able to look back on the bots and try to see where I can improve, and it's kind of hard to do that if I hear nothing. Plus, in general, it's just annoying to, VOD watchers. And at least for like the first few seconds, it's gonna be stressful for me if I look in the emails and I see something about copyrights. But yeah, it's okay though. I'll look at the music later on and I'll let you know what I think of it. It's just TOSs being TOSs on the internet, you know. Also, White Pirate is fair. don't know if I already read that, but just in case. I do that a lot. Just read stuff in case I didn't read it already, so I don't feel bad. Alright, here we go. And now we're back to what I mentioned before, of like just me kind of struggling to think of something to talk about. Dino Brain is still not braining right now. Also, for you humans to say, hey, words are hard. Yep, they are. Also, again, just want to reiterate, don't want what I said earlier, just my personal feelings. It is. Do not put too much thought into it. You do not need to force yourselves to talk if you don't want to. Also, again, really don't know if I should have brought that subject up earlier. Just. But also, there's a playlist of Nintendo music for streams on Twitch. It's been used several times by streamers. I don't know if I want to risk it with Nintendo, but if multiple streamers have used it and it's like confirmed, like they don't get muted or anything, might want to give that a shot, because Nintendo's always got pretty good music. White Pyro says it'll be fine. Okay. If multiple streamers did use it, then maybe. I want to check first though, like maybe at least in the comments or something, and see if like there are people that use them and they're fine. And I'll get if you get a DMC a notif, then turn it off ASAP. All right. Bad if, but just so you know. Alrighty. Lastly, earlier, for Brandy Lushan said, hi, Artspando. Hello there for Brandy Lushan. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we're having a very good time. I'm drawing my fan Godzilla over here. It's going well so far, and hope you have a good day with us. Alright. So now we're just waiting, probably on White's Pybro to get us some new music, maybe. I like the music we have right now, but again, Nintendo has a lot of good music too. If there is music out there we can use somehow that does not anger the MCA, or doesn't anger the copyright gods, guess I'll take it. Oh, it's in the music channel. Alrighty. Nintendo stream music. Ah, okay. Is it really Nintendo or? See. Thank you so much for archiving this from someone named. Oh, okay. For a company famous for their copyright, Nintendo's music is very used often on YouTube. Huh. Hey, someone said heads up, my latest YouTube stream got demonetized. Oh, what? There are some people that say they were having issues, though. I don't know. It was on YouTube. Let's see. So most of these tracks can be used in YouTube videos, or Kevin MacLeod will always be your safest option because his music's royalty free. But the I don't know. Some of this apparently is not. Apparently, Tommy Innit. I think he works with, not works, but like he collabs with Dream a lot. Apparently, he uses these songs. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's good validation or not, though. Also, White Piper says false claims are rampant from not Nintendo. Okay. I don't know, I've seen some replies from this, the guy that posted it said in one reply, pretty much all my videos get copyright claims. So you can use it, but doesn't mean to save from claims or takedowns. I don't think that's good for me. So White Pie versus Darn. It is what it is, unfortunately. I mean, they did label this as Nintendo stream music, but apparently it's not good to have on streams? I don't know. Hopefully we'll find some good music eventually. Well, I mean, I like this music too, but I could check around the Lo-Fi Girl channel for some more stuff. Hold on. Ooh, peaceful day. Relaxing piano plus study music. Yeah, sure, let's look at that. Oh, I like this. Nice and cozy. What do you guys think? Ooh. Also, White Piper says I got one confirmed, no copyright so far. Ooh, okay. I'll double check just to be safe. Like, look around the replies and whatnot. Just to be sure. I am a stickler, I'm sorry, but I want to be careful. I don't want to lose the Twitch channel. Right. In the music. Nintendo songs, no copyrights, okay. They have it in the title. I feel like I've been fooled by this before then. No copyright music. Okay. Newest first. Apparently it's been changed enough? Or 20 to 1. Let me look at this. Oh, Goldenrod City. Maybe I should not be mentioning some of these by name, but some of this is music that I do like, so okay, you know what? This once I will just to be I can't wait. This once at least I'll use the Nintendo music that you requested, right? At least this once, I will check the VOD when it gets, like when I upload it to YouTube. And then we'll see if the copyright thing is okay or not. If we don't get any issues, then I'll use it again in some future streams. If there are issues, then well, yeah, we'll have to toss this out. But I think I could sacrifice this one stream at least. Here we go. Alright, loop. I've never played, I think it's Super Mario Sunshine based on what I'm seeing from the video. Also, white says because you put on a dang lullaby. Wait, what? Like the Lo-fi music? I liked it. Earlier when you put on different music before this one. Oh, okay. And it was just piano music. It sounded like a lullaby. Alright, fair enough. Now I need something to talk about again. Okay. Alright, brain, what you got for me? What you got? Anything interesting to note of recently? I don't know. The White Pirates is why there are 10 and 20k redemptions. Because they're supposed to be big deals. We want them to be worth a lot of points so that they're rarely seen. So when they are seen, it's like a big deal. Like, ooh. At least that's the idea behind it. Now, why is such a big deal? Because anyways, let's continue with drawing the scales that we are like at the neck of. We're like the midsection. That's something. Also, White Piper says you're making good progress. Yep, I'm just chipping away at it. If I had my full focus on it, maybe I'd be a little farther, but I do want to talk with you guys. I don't want to be too in the zone. I'm already struggling to find something to talk about. Or, I guess more specifically, go on a long tangent about, like I am prone to do. I want to be able to multitask. Since my brain comes up with something, at least. Ask random questions. Okay. How has everyone's day been? My day has been... bleh, I guess. It's not been the worst, but at least earlier today, I had to go walk out in the rain for a bit because I have a half semester class that I thought was supposed to be starting this week. Like just before spring break, at least that's what it says on the website thing I was checking my classes for. I go there and apparently we're not supposed to start until after spring break. Which is something I wish that the website had instead of it saying it started this week. Which was not helpful. But there was the teacher there at least to let me know. Otherwise I would have been wandering around the whole area trying to figure out what's going on. But then I had to walk in the rain again. I mean, luckily nowadays I do keep my umbrella on my backpack, so it's not the worst, but it could have been a lot worse. It had the potential to be. And it does not like rain at all. But also, White Piper says I slept all day. Nice. And Real Human says day is day. Indeed, that is true. A day is indeed a day. And also, White Piper says college doesn't tell you things until you look dumb. Yep. I remember once I had issues with the ceiling lights in my room, and I tried to call the staff about it, and they were like, okay, we'll have someone in on it, we'll have someone on it. I waited like an hour, and then they sent me an email saying, okay, they will be here later today or tomorrow. And they showed up tomorrow. Just to fix some lights. I don't know if they're like understaffed or like if they're just, like they're just really that busy for some reason, but like the guy that came in to do the repairs, it took like 5 minutes at most, maybe, to replace the lights. I don't feel like it had to take a whole hour. Well, not hour. It took basically a day for me to wait for it to come in. They just have a guy come in with the extra lights. Boop. You're done. Also, White Pie Bros is a stock out for me right now, lol. Same here. It's 8:13 for me. So just starting to be nights, kinda. It's a little dark already, but I think that's because it's still kinda winter right now, so when nighttime starts early. Also, Nixter says the chaos has returned. Welcome back, Nixter. Welcome. It's good to see you here again. Hope you're doing well. Hope your supper was good, and hope you have a good time. You have a good time here again. You've been anticipating your return for quite some time. Also, White Pie Bro says chaos. Also, Nixter says, ooh, clearly I missed some chaos, seeing as Pie is now menacing upside down dino with mustache. Yes. You missed quite a bit. You've been keeping the spirit alive while you've been gone. Alright. Yeah, right now we are still working on drawing this Goji here. We've made a little more progress. We have left the neck and are going towards like the midsection of the body. So next it says we had leftovers from me cooking with my mentor last night, which was Chishi. I probably mispronounced that so horribly, but I hope that you enjoyed the food. Chiche? I feel like mispronouncing foreign foods is probably how other people should have been able to tell that I was American a long time ago. I'm sorry. So don't mind the Nintendo music we're playing right now. It was White's idea. Hopefully it will not get in trouble with TOS. But also, next is the Kui is pronounced like Ki, if that helps. Kishi? Kishe? I hope it's one of those two. I feel like I am one of those people that call enchiladas enchiladas. That's White Pipers, so sometimes I mispronounce things just to make them mad. I feel like Iron Mouse does that with Connor sometimes in their streams. Also, oh, next is it also has a silent E. Okay. Quiche. Is that it, or quiche? I feel like it's probably quiche. Quiche. Okay. I don't know if that was my second or first guesses. I think it's a quiche and then quiche, possibly. So I think first one was right. Oh wait. Oh wait, is this? Is this from Wind Waker or? I feel like I recognize this music from the Toon Link game. Maybe? I could be wrong, but I did play the game quite a bit actually. Not too much, like I never finished the game, but like they had it available at the dentist office I would always go to as a kid. I forgot what console they had. I think it's a GameCube, maybe? I'm just guessing, but they did have Wind Waker as something kids could play while they waited for their appointments. It's the one good thing I had that I was looking forward to whenever I visited the dentist. That word. I think they also had Lego Star Wars too, but I'm not sure I ever played that one much at all. I think Super Mario 64 as well. Yeah, I definitely remember Mario 64 was one. Alright, but also, next is Toon Link is Wind Waker, also Chaos. Oh, also wait, White Pyros is Wind Waker. Yeah. Also redeemed the dad joke, so I need to get to that later, but also existed earlier. Partially because I think it's French, and in French, the last letter is usually not pronounced, and also you just got it right. Awesome. So quiche. Yeah, but now I need a dad joke for Nixter as well. What has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night? There's a punchline to this. You're gonna need some context from a game I play to understand it, but there's context to where this is going. But also, next is also Chaos, and White Pybros' French is a horrible language. I don't know if it is, but I mean, I can't worry, but like, I chose the other language I could learn in some of my class, for high school, which was Spanish, for me at least. And I was also bad at that, too. I just cannot learn other languages, so I don't know how bad a French class theoretically could have been for me. Also, next is I just thought of a funny thing we could throw at you if you had a pie. Oh yeah, the Twitch throwing thing for VTubers. That could be fun. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I saw an advertisement for Godzilla X Kong on my phone, but it's just some game. It's just I don't know what game it is, but also next is this. Side notes, they said English Student Awakening, apparently. I don't know if that's good or not, but also that's not a dad joke, that's a riddle. But that's a funny punchline. Just guess. Also, Nixon says, side note, they say English is the hardest language to learn. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I guess there's a lot of inconsistencies in our language that other languages, well, people that know other languages might struggle with. Ooh. I feel like we recognize this music. Ooh. Is it from Smash Bros? Sounds familiar. But no one has answered my riddle yet. Trust me, there is a good punchline in there that you will not expect, maybe. But yeah, is this Final Destination for Smash Bros? I think it is. What was the riddle again? Okay. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and then 3 legs at night? And that's the next it says. Fun fact: whereas here English is a grammar class and reading class in Japan, they teach English like we teach French. Also, I said it earlier. The answer to the riddle is man. Oh, you already. Oh, my bad. I misread that. I think. I just got to that's a riddle part. I think. Yeah, 4 legs when you're crawling as a toddler, 2 legs when you're an adult, and 3 when you're old with a cane. Wrong. The answer is Sparkle. You need to watch my Honkai Star Rail stream, or look into some lore about Sparkle to get it. Actually, I could give you the context now, maybe. Hold on. I'll see if it's available. I don't know if they already have everything. Also, wait. Next says that's it. I'm shipping the dino with Sparkle. Good. Keep doing that. I've also Nathan says nice. And next says now there's some chaos. Yes. Hold on. Trying to see if there's a screenshot of it. I think I can only find the dialogue from the wiki. Let's see. Trying to find a dialogue. Let's see. Hold on. Where is it? I don't know if this one's complete or not. Alright, but also next is great now. I can't stop laughing at the chaos. Hold on. I might have to go to my own stream to get the answer. Well, to get the screenshots that you need. Hold on. Here's the Honkai one. Okay. I found the site. I found, like, the general area. Though there is me blocking the dialogue, so you might not be able to see the whole thing. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I was blocking it, but hold on, let me get it out here. So basically, let me just make this a little bit smaller. So it's not taking up the whole thing. Also, White says Bunny will have to return momentarily. Alright. So here's the answer. Also, ignore the Quadra message in the screenshot. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so basically, what Sparkle said in her companion quest, when she gave the riddle, one of the answers that Black Swan can use is supposed to be people, which is the correct answer for most people, but Sparkle was the answer for her riddle because I can't read everything because I'm in the way, but I think it was basically she's sleepy in the morning, so she can't get out of bed. So basically, all four of her limbs are on the bed. So she's on all fours. In the afternoon, she's running around in a fluster. So she's exhausted by evening, but has to raise a hand to hold her toothbrush. So she's technically on 3. Even though I mentioned earlier when I first saw that, she's not really I can't word, but like she's not really moving around on all 3. She's just kind of standing there. She's kind of, well, like, not only standing there, but like she's supporting herself with one arm and then her legs, maybe. But it's not like she's walking around like a tripod. She's just using the one hand to hold her toothbrush. But it works for Sparkle, I guess. So that's where my joke just now came from. Yeah. And now that I've explained it to you, it is infinitely less funny. Because I ruin jokes like that. Also, Nixer says, because Sparkle. That is a valid answer too, yes. Or a valid explanation. She just made herself the riddle answer because she wanted to. And I like the chaotic nature of her. Super fun. Actually, about that, since I've gotten her, I have gotten multiple of the daily text messages from her. Because that happens in Honkai Star Rail. You get sometimes texts from characters you've obtained. And I think 2 times in a row so far, since I gotten her between Monday to today, I've gotten messages from her. And both times, it was her just pretending to be someone else. And I think the first one was her trying to scam me. So naturally, I played along with it. And then she was pretending to be Pom Pom on the second day. I don't know how many daily messages she has, but I want to see all of them. So I do have to wonder why none of the other characters have sent any messages as of late. Alright, I love getting messages from Sparkle, but it's kind of weird no one else is getting giving me anything. Also, Nixus is my god. Sparkle is the true chaos. She's definitely of chaotic nature. You will know this if you read if you read her lore, but also if you see her trailers. All of them are some crazy stuff. And that's why I love her. I have gone through a character arc from when I used to make fun of Quadra and other people who like Kafka from Honkai Star Rail. Because they're just blind towards red flags. But then as soon as we arrived to Penacony and I learned about Sparkle, my view changed. It just took somebody who's basically Bill Cipher with the body of Yoimiya from Genshin to make it happen. And the personality also of Hu Tao alongside Bill Cipher to make it happen. Also, Nixer says, Nixer redeemed the roar, so hold on. There you go, there's your roar. Thank you for redeem. Heck yeah. Now, what do I think of again? Nixer says, red flags, get your red flags here. Can't warn people without red flags, XD. My spirit animal is a bull because I too run into these red flags. Also, interesting fact, well, I don't know if that's actually interesting, it might be a little messed up if I go too deep into the topic. So I won't, but... Fun fact about bulls, they do not actually hate the color red. Things happen behind the scenes that make the that explain why the bull acts aggressively during those kind of shows and like exactly what they're doing. It is not a pleasant thing, really. It's part of why I love this one movie that I learned from Spanish class. Like one of the only things I really liked from Spanish, but it was reading the watching the movie called The Book of Life, I think, based on the Day of the Dead holiday. And it basically just one main character who's a part of a bullfighter family, but he chooses not to kill the bulls, which I appreciate as an animal lover. Plus, he sings a really nice song too. Not gonna go too spoilery in case someone wants to watch the movie, but basically a lot of bulls. He sings to them and apologizes for what his family has done to them. Also, Nixer says, silly the dino, bulls are colorblind. Are they really? I wish Big Quack was here, because he knows... Well, he's a big fan of orochas and some species of bison that used to live in North America. So he loves bovids, which, for anyone who doesn't know, those are what the members of the cow family are called. So he would probably know, maybe. Also, White Pie Bro says, I love that movie. It is super good indeed. I really love the art style too. That's why I can describe it as like everyone, they look like wood puppets, I guess. I don't know, that's a weird thing to say, but there's something I like about the aesthetic. Also, Nixer Googles it, and partially yes. Okay, that That makes some sense. Like, I know dogs are kind of colorblind. Like, there are some colors they can't see that we can, but I didn't know about cows until now. And I am saying cows because bulls are just males of the cow species, I guess. Or it's of the domesticated cows. Bulls are the males. Anyways, next is my family. Wait, my parents are watching The Masked Singer upstairs. Ooh, nice. Also, was referencing a thing from a Lego Star Wars special. Oh, okay, that's cool. And White Pyro says, I call cows moo-moos when I pass them on the road. Nice. Also, yeah, bulls are male cows. Basically what I was trying to say, but I used too many words for some reason. And next it says, compared to a healthy human, bulls are partially colorblind. It's the movement of the cape they're attracted to. Similar to rhinos in a sense, except you probably would not want to do stuff like this with a rhino. Just a slight bit more dangerous. Plus, they are endangered. Like, every species is pretty critically endangered, so you would get into way bigger trouble for that. So I do not recommend it. Also, White Pipers as rhinos are just bad at seeing, but it's because they are nearsighted. That's because if they detect any movements, since they have no idea what the heck it is, they do react to movement as well, just like bulls do. They're like, okay, I have no idea what that is moving over there, but it could be bad, so I'm going to take it out before it could take me out. And that's why you get some instances of rhinos running into things like trees. Also, Nick says, also not just cows, a male elephant is also called a bull. Oh yeah, I know about that too. Also, White Pie Bros is confusing. I feel like the term bull is used quite a bit for males of different animals. Heck, actually in the Jurassic Park universe, in the Lost World, there's a male T-Rex called the Buck from the Lost World, and then the mother is called the Doe. And then their child is just called Junior, I think. But yeah. Whoa. What music is this? Creative Exercise Mario Paint, apparently. I feel like I've heard this music before from, like, SMG4. Also, White Pie Bros is Mario Paint, I love it. I feel like this is the background music SMG4 uses quite a bit, right? At least this music feels very familiar to me. That's nice. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I've seen SMG4. I need to catch up with it, see what I've missed. Don't know if it might have missed a story arc or something. Yeah, it's made quite a few of those. So White Pipers has gotten kinda, you know. Seasonal rots. Okay, wait for the answer, but I mean they're responsible for the same production studio that makes Amazing Digital Circus and Murder Drones now, right? So it could just be like they're busy with other stuff, and like they're definitely. I feel like they're definitely still good story writers. I mean, but I can tell everyone does seem to love the Amazing Digital Circus and Murder Bots. Oh, Murder Drones. They're doing a good job with the stories they are taking fully seriously. Unlike SMG4, where it's just kind of basically a whole lot of shiz posts. With some coherent stories every now and then. At least for a couple arcs. Well, for whenever there's a story arc going on. But also next to redeemed hydrate. Thank you. And white pipe says drink water will do. And thank you for the redeemed nexter. Ooh, what's this? Is this like an underground theme for Mario, or? I feel like I recognize this. I think that was this. Oh, Luigi's Mansion. Oh, okay, my bad. I'm dumb. I thought I remembered this music from like Super Mario Brothers C. Back when that was a thing. Oh, it's probably when EGAD calls. Oh, okay, that's probably where I heard it from then. Has anyone else ever watched Super Mario Bros. Z? That was the gold of YouTube for me when I was a kid. Shame that it never got fully finished. I've seen a couple of people try to reboot it every now and then, but I feel like they scarcely ever get past like 2 or 3 episodes. Which is a shame. So White Pyro says yes, peak Flash animation. So next it says, the Dino. Hello, welcome to my lab. Hello, Nixter. When do I get my first starter Pokemon? Also, speaking of Pokemon, now that I remember, now that I think about it, I did get after the training arc that we went through last week. I have gotten every Pokemon to level 70 now, so I am ready to fight everyone next stream. Basically, to be honest, I'm ready to fight Blaine. I'm ready to fight Giovanni. I'm ready to fight the Elite Four. Probably some Johto gym leaders too. I can't word, but yeah. I think I'm ready for them all. Probably not. I still need to buy some, I need to buy some resources, like full restores and whatnot, but I think I can do it. Alright, what else? Next is a sorry, Nurse Joy is checking them over, they should be back soon. Alrighty. Also, White Pyros is a Giovanni? Yeah. I am pretty far in Pokemon Infinite Fusion right now. We just defeated Sabrina. Or, we did a while back. Then, last stream was just all farming. And now, every Pokemon I have is level 70. I feel like, well, probably since we're definitely gonna fight the Elite Four, because there's not too much to do story-wise, and I don't feel like I want to do another training arc next Infinite Fusion stream. I think I'm gonna, like, take time to finalize my team, then go after Blaine, Giovanni, again, the Elite Four too, and then on to Johto. And I think that might, well, if we do finish Johto somehow during that stream, then it might be it. Or at least once we finish Johto, that might be it. I don't know if they're going to add Hoenn in a future update. We'll have to wait and see, though. Also, Nixus also was referencing an old video that was on YouTube called Luigi's Mansion with Lyrics by Brental Floss. Ooh, interesting. Also, White says JoJo reference? Oh, because Giorno's last name is like Giovanna? Or Was it Giovanni or? I feel like it's Giovanna. If we make him fight a Pikachu, you could say that he's fighting Gold. Actually, no. We should have him fight the MC of Pokemon Gold Silver. So White says sounds close enough. Yeah. Also, Nixter says gotta hug them all. The dino. So fighting Gold, best OP, you can't convince me otherwise. Fighting Gold is definitely a super good one. I don't know how to choose between it or Great Days. Those are the ones that I have at the very top of my list right now. Plus, Stand Proud and Bloody Storm are also really good. It's very hard for me to ever choose an exact favorite for these kind of things. So I'm pretty sure SMG4 uses this music a lot that I'm hearing just now too. So Bloody Storm is Pete. Ooh, yeah. I was listening to covers of it on repeat back when I was watching part 2. Same thing with the other openings as well. Still trying to get through part 5 currently, I believe. I don't know if there's anything that can top Fighting Gold. To be sure, it's gonna be hard as heck to do for me. Also, White Pie Bro says, guys, help, the reactive isn't working. Oh, what? Huh. Oh yeah, you got the link earlier. What's not going right exactly? Also, Nisa says I don't know what that is. I think it's supposed to be like the same reactive thing that I use for my PNG. If you have oh, well, I know this one. This is from Kirby. Forgot the name, but I love this music. I think it's Gourmet Dash? I could be wrong though. I did the PNG and I have the active and the inactive PNG. From there I'm confused. Okay, let's see. Did you click save on it? Oh, it's Gourmet Race, not Gourmet Dash. My bad. And it was related to speed, at least. Alright, so yeah. You have it saved. Okay, you have it selected, like it's glowing white. If so, look at the left of the website. It should have something that says group or your Discord name, I think, for OBS sources. Click the thing to copy that. Go into OBS. I think you put it in as a browser source. And then just, attach the URL attached. And there. Now I got a second mean. And let's get them out of here, though. But yeah, that's it. Also, next it says Kirby is awesome. Oh, Kirby is. I love Kirby. I've grown up with him a lot. I played both Kirby Returned to Dreamland on the Wii and completed the game. I think it's one of the first ones I've ever 100%ed on one save file. I could not be bothered to do it for all three. But then also I grew up with Kirby Right Back at Ya on YouTube because again, I do not have cable, so I could not watch it like actually on TV. But Kirby was one of my favorite, but now he's still to this day my favorite Nintendo mascot. Kirby's awesome. What else? The white says, I see them, it's blank? That's weird. You send me some screenshots next time. Well, like, in DMs, and then I can have a look. Also, Inakuki says, howdy, Inakuki, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the art stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy your day here. Right now, we are working on drawing my fan Goji, or it's what people in the fan base call their fan-made Godzilla. Here are the dorsal plates, though I don't like how they look, so I'm just keeping them out of sight until I get to fixing them. Right now, I am working on drawing the scales. It is a lengthy process. We are still not even halfway done, technically, but we're getting there. Also, next says, Kirby's awesome. Heck yeah. And Ryu Human says, 2 Dino. Whoa. Well, he's gone now, but he wasn't there. And next says, since when does the Dino know how to make shadow clones? XD. Since now. Don't worry about it. Now I'm even more like Sparkle, I just realized, because she has duplicates in her trailer. But also Inakugi with the Foxy mat there. Also very nice, and love with the detail. Thank you. Glad you like it. Oh, never heard of this music. Alright, but anyways, while I'm doing the drawing, we need another topic to talk about. Also, White Pie versus Dino really said Dino Clone Jutsu. Yes. The superior technique compared to Shadow Clone Jutsu. Actually, now that we're talking about Jutsus, and actually, yeah. Didn't Boruto or something have an entire saga based around dinosaurs? Or something? I watched it on, I saw some of it on YouTube, like, I think there are dinosaurs attacking a village. There was a Spinosaurus for one scene. I think Sasuke fights a velociraptor that looks way too much like Blue from Jurassic World. And then bonds with it? Somehow? I don't know. Boruto is weird. Also, next to says more shipping XD. Yes. I need more. Alright, but anyways, I see Ryu Human redeemed more dinos, so... Ta-da! Actually, hold on, wait. I don't know what this is called, but we're doing... Not a handstand, but like... It's some kind of acrobatics thing. Yeah, behold. There. I don't know if the other me should be upside down, but... Oh, also White Bro now redeemed Tyrannomon. Okay, we got a lot of chaos going on today. There we go. Now Tyrannomon is in the picture. There we go. Thank you for the redeems, Ryu Human and White... Alright. Now we got plenty of dinos on the screen to watch me draw more scales. That's a White Pipe versus Chaos. Control. Now I have something to talk about again. Sonic X Shadows Generations. Love that name. Feel like the people behind the game knew what they were doing. I'm kind of interested in it as a former fairly big Sonic fan. At least I loved Sonic a lot as a kid. Right now it's kind of eh. But yeah, also, Missing more messages again. Also, Nixus is not that I remember, but then I only read the manga. Ah, okay. I'm pretty sure people have said that the manga for Boruto is better than the anime, because they had to make a lot of filler or something. But also, Nixer says, Kyoryu Bunshin Bushu no Jutsu. Or just in English, Dino Clone Jutsu. I probably pronounced it horribly, but I tried. Also, White Piper says Sonic X Shadow. Don't give them ideas. It's already official, in case you haven't seen on... Well, I mean, I saw on Twitter, but it's probably elsewhere too, definitely by now, but... They released a new game that's basically a remaster of Sonic Generations, but it added in Shadow now, so... Sonic X Shadows Generations is the thing. So White Pie versus Despair. It's what I meant earlier when I said that the devs knew what they were doing. Like, the people behind the game know what they're doing. They know how to get the advertising. Because they knew everyone would be memeing about the name. Same thing with Godzilla X Kong. I feel like people had to know. Either that, or it's a very unfortunate coincidence for both of them. Anyways, what else is there to talk about? First, I'm just making sure I don't miss anything. Okay, I don't think I did. Alright. I would like to talk about the lore I have for this fan goji, but I don't know if any of you really know that much about Godzilla or dinosaurs, because I'm definitely going to go into that too. I don't know if that knowledge is going to be lost to anyone, or if they're not going to be interested. Because I gotta be, if I do go into that, I'll probably be rambling a lot. Plus, a lot of it is just conceptual right now. Nothing is solid or, like, nothing's in stone right now, so... I might just, make stuff up on the fly, to be honest. Or some of it, at least. I need a place to, like, just, store all the details in my brain that I want to have for this fan Godzilla universe. Also, White Pybro says, I have DM'd the screenshot of the problem. I see it. Yeah, on Discord, let's see. Oh, if this is the two sudden? Okay, let's see. Oh, this one was from 7 o'clock. I'm so sorry for... Oh, wait, no, I already saw that. My bad. I don't know what I'm talking about. I already saw the Dino fact, but let's see. So this thing. That's weird. Like, the models look good, but for OBS sources, it doesn't work. Oh, wait, I see it. I see the problem. In the blue text, it says you need to be in a voice channel for the reactives to display their image. So what you need to do, is, you can do this, is what I do. You just make your own personal, Discord channel, Discord server, make a video channel, you go into it, and then you can have the reactive image working. It's not gonna work otherwise, but it's not gonna be too hard. Again, you can make your own very personal, very private, server no one else can access but you. And then you can just go into a voice channel and you'll be fine. But also, White Pybro said, I don't know, wait. I missed Ginu Cookies. I know about both. Ooh, nice. Okay. We got someone who understands, hopefully. And White Pybro says, I know a little about both. My will resonate in a way that'll fill in the gaps. Alright. And next it says, then again, I've also read more Naruto than Boruto. I think I'm up to volume 4 of Boruto and read all of Naruto. Oh, nice. Well, I also have to look up Boruto dinosaurs later to see for myself if it was all real or just a fever dream. Alright, but if people are okay with it, I can go on to my lore then. Well, not my lore, but my fan Goji's lore. Which at this point, even though it's not much, it might have more lore than my VTuber lore currently. I just need a whole workshop for writing at some point. As like a soul stream, I don't know. Anyways, White says dang, and let's see. Guess I'm gonna start with this Godzilla's origin story. So I think I took inspiration. Yeah, I'm taking inspiration from the 1994 script for the American Godzilla that got tossed aside. Even though they had so much going for it, like models made by Stan Winston, because what's his face? Roland Emmerich thought it was boring. To quote him, "The second half of the story is just two monsters fighting. Who would enjoy that?" And his approach to Godzilla in general was like, we're gonna toss all that out. We forgot about the original Godzilla, because today we wouldn't do it like that. So I decided to take inspiration from that old script just to spite him. Even though I do love the 1998 Godzilla. But from what I remember, the original origin for Godzilla from that script involved, I don't know if it was Atlanteans or aliens. I'm going with aliens personally, but basically they grabbed some dinosaur DNA, threw some stuff together, and boom, Godzilla was made. I think, for me specifically, I don't know, cause I don't remember the exact details, because a lot of this was stuff I came up with, like, during daydreaming, or like, while I'm in the shower, just thinking of stuff for this Godzilla to do, and like, situations for it to be in. I think I once headcanoned, like, some race of aliens, like maybe the Exilians. I think that's what they're called, like from the Showa movies and also Final Wars. They were going around scooping up dinosaurs from across Earth. Like what that one dude from Extreme Dinosaurs, if anyone has seen that cartoon, did. And then just genetically modified them to turn them into kaiju. And this Goji would just be a ordinary T-Rex who ended up being one of the unlucky dinos that got scooped up. I'd imagine also, like, they were going to be made with the intent of being used as weapons to conquer other worlds. Because I'm pretty sure the Exilians did that with Gigan, King Ghidorah. I think their own Mechagodzilla too, in the Showa era. I'm not too up to date, well, I'm not too big on Showa era lore, so I could be wrong there, but I just remember a lot of aliens trying to take over Earth during the Showa era using monsters. So take inspiration from that, but I think some individuals would probably say no to that, try to stop them, and that leads to Godzilla and a few other monsters being released back into Earth. To maybe stop the Exilians and any other creatures that they'll bring in afterwards. Basically, some weapons are just going to be used as guardians of Earth to fight against the other weapons that the race might bring. I don't know how it's supposed to go to sleep until modern times, though. Because I feel like it would be weird to have him wandering around Earth all the way from the KT extinction events to modern times, and like people just kind of being alright with that. As I feel like history would be very different if Godzilla was running around. At least my version of Godzilla. imagine maybe it's like the legendary Titans, where they might pop out every now and then. Some people will like create religions based around them. But I feel like they wouldn't be around like constantly. Like, so I want it to be like the Monsterverse, where they show up again in modern times and people are actually surprised they exist. Awesome, I'm seeing more messages. Nixer says, I can see the future. And White Piper says, it works. Thanks, Dino. You're welcome, White. Glad the Discord stuff is fixed. Awesome, Indo Cookie says, nice. And White Piper says, I wish I could invade, it just exists in the corner. Just watch the Exilians and their genetically engineered monsters take over Earth. Also, Nixer says, wanna know what I see in the future today? Yes, what? And Inakugi says, yeah, they're just chilling like in the mountains until they're needed. Some weren't in mountains. I think actually Skila, her name was in like an oil rig. I think Methuselah was actually a mountain though, that was cool. And Rodan came out of a volcano, which technically is a mountain. I forgot where like Behemoth and some of the others were. I don't think they showed Behemoth. I think when they first show him in King of the Monsters, he was already walking around through a city, so ambiguous. But anyways, White Pie Bro says, I can exist in the corner through my Streamlab display. Nice. Also, Per80 Waves says, hi, Tamino. And hi from John Rice. Hello, guys. Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. And hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Right now, we are drawing my fan Goji here, and I was just getting into the lore of my Godzilla. Things are going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. So Inukugi says that's true. Also, Per80 Wave redeemed Hydrate, thank you. I might need that. I am talking non-stop. Also Stretch, thank you for that. Give me a sec. Inukugi says they come for the volcanoes into the sea all over. I feel like I remember Rodan's entrance very vividly. Like, it was one of the most stellar Kaiju awakenings for me. A giant Pteranodon, like just popping out of a volcano, lava dripping from its body. It flies up, and it just flying over the town causes a shock wave that causes tremendous damage. And when some military jets are like flying near him, he does a barrel roll, basically, to destroy some of them. Like, Rodan was... if he was his own standalone monster, he'd be pretty sick. It was kind of unfortunate for him that he ran right into King Ghidorah. Right after his entrance was right after his entrance was over. But yeah, anyways, you did redeems. There we go. Stretched a bit. Drank some water. Thank you for the redeems. Alright, Turbo, my bad. I forgot. That's how you want your name to be pronounced. Yeah, Turbo Wave. I'm dumb. Sorry. So Nixer says more chaos. And White's Pybro says, I sit over Tyrannomon, lol. Go ahead. He wants a new friend. He wants another friend in the corner. So Inukugi says, that was awesome. White Pybro says, you should have an offline chat, I think. It'd be very funny. Maybe. Also, Turbo says, hold on. Yeah, I did my awesome entrance. I wonder what will happen next. And then suddenly, a giant golden space Hydra was like, hi. Oh, yeah, actually, Turbo, you put it best. What's up? Actually, I got a better idea. Rodan's like, yeah, I did my awesome entrance. I wonder what's next. And then King Ghidorah does, the Goku, Prowler meme. This goes, broom. That's my attempt at the sound effect from. Also, White Pybro redeemed Pat's Dino. Ah, thank you. Hold on. I have the thing for this. There we go. PNGs do not quite work anymore. Well, they don't work as well anymore. Hold on. There you go, now it kind of fits. Looks like you're making a dino sandwich. Alright, but also... White Pyrosis, I don't think he'd want to be sat on. Also, Yi. Maybe not, but actually I think... For what little I've seen of the Digimon anime, I think Digimon like Greymon, like champion levels, should be big enough for humans, or relatively human-sized creatures to sit on. Also next is a Super the Dino. And by Piper is a Squish Dino. Yes. Alright, but back to Magoji. I don't know if I want him to be, I guess, awakened during 1954. It would be cool and fitting, because, you know, that's when the first Godzilla movie came out, but... I don't know. You know, the bomb testing makes sense for him to be awakened by. So maybe I'll go with that, even though... I don't know if it feels that original. I feel like too many iterations of Godzilla do that, but... Then again, why try to fix something that ain't broke? Because it is a darn good origin story for a Godzilla. Also, Nix is darn it, now I'm hungry again. But if you need to get some food, definitely go for it. I feel like similar to the other Titans, well, for the Titans for the Monsterverse, other kaiju are going to also end up on Earth. I was thinking of... I mentioned this also in the Honkai Star Rail stream with Big Quack, but I can also say it to you guys too, because I don't know how many of you were there to hear it, but... I'm thinking of adding Gorosaurus. Well, one, obviously, because it's a dinosaur-based kaiju, one of my favorites. But I want to give him, like, a bigger role than what he has in official media. Like, he's going to be, I guess, Godzilla's first big rival. I don't know if it's going to be necessarily, like, the Anguirus, I guess, of my world. Maybe like a big final, well, I guess, a first big boss, maybe? But basically, first I want to mention about when I first learned about Gorosaurus as a kid. Because of how his name is, I thought he was supposed to be a Gorgosaurus, not an Allosaurus, I guess offshoots? Because his name is basically the same as Gorgosaurus, just minus 1 G. So I want to change that for my version of my version of the Godzilla universe. With a slight twist in that he's not actually a Gorgosaurus. Because back in the old days, people found some fossils within the Arctic Circle, specifically in the Prince Creek Formation, and they thought it belonged to an Arctic species of Gorgosaurus. But later in the 2010s, they found out it was a new genus, and they named it Nanuqsaurus, which means polar bear lizard. But they wouldn't know that, like, in the 19,000s. So what I'm planning on doing is having Gorosaurus be introduced as a Gorgosaurus, and then later on in the timeline, they find out he's a Nanuqsaurus. And when they first decide to name him, someone, like, I don't know, they type up something, send to, like, some military guys, what they think it is. They call it Gorgosaurus, but I guess they miss a G. So they send a misspelling to the military generals. They look at it, and they're like, alright, Gorosaurus, so that's his name. But then when they learn it's a Nanuqsaurus, at that point it would be like multiple decades since it was first named, so... Excuse me. They'd just be like, man, we're keeping Gorosaurus. The name's growing us. Plus, it would be a good opportunity since it's going to be in the Arctic Circle. Even though I feel like people are going to think I am ripping off Shimo from GXK, I want to give it ice powers. to have it counter Godzilla's fire breath. Because I am kind of thinking of well, it's still gonna be like atomic breath, but I want to make it more fiery-like. Like the like the Millennium Godzilla. I really do like the blue atomic breaths, but like the red one of the Millennium Goji. That one looks pretty sick too. I think I want my Goji to have it. But he can get a blue one later on. Like when he's in a supercharged state. Which I feel like it's a little more realistic since I think blue lights is supposed to be hotter than red lights. Like blue stars are a good example of that. Like if he gets like a burning form or something, I want it to be blue. I think that looked cool. Maybe. But like the opposite of what Heisei Godzilla or most other Gojis have. Also missing messages again, I'm sorry. I went off on a long tangent. Let's see. White Pyro says, I could have made it super squish, but I want to pet the dino, not smush. Smash Dino would be a fun redeem, just make him flat. Maybe we can try that, we'll see. Also, John writes his name is Steve. You know what, just for you, I will name a kaiju Steve. We're gonna have Godzilla, Gorosaurus, Anguirus, Rodan, and then Steve. I might want to give that name to like an overpowered dinosaur, maybe. Like an Edmontosaurus, maybe? Or a sauropod. That could be cool. Also, Nixter says, bet Sparklewood. Maybe. I would want it to be real, but she's a fictional character, yes. Also, White says... Anyways, John Rice says that is true. And the hottest flame is the flame we can't see. Wait, what? Is there actually invisible fire? It sounds kind of sick. Also, Real Humans is not Steve, Steven. Universe. Alright. But yeah. Back to what I was saying before. I don't think I would want Gorosaurus to be killed off. Mainly because I feel like what I've headcanoned of him would be too cool to just toss away. I want him to, like, stick around and help Godzilla and the other Titans defend Earth eventually. Maybe. And I did mention Anguirus earlier because he is supposed to be a mutated Ankylosaurus. So definitely gotta add him too. I feel like I would want to make him deviate a bit from normal Anguirus designs and have him actually look a little like an Ankylosaurus. With at least some features for people to still recognize it's still him. I don't just want to plop in like a scientifically accurate Ankylosaurus and say, boom, done. I want to respect the original look of Anguirus. I just need to find a way to balance the two. And then for Rodan, he's probably gonna still be a Pteranodon, but I'm questioning if I want him to be an Astarkid, aka like something similar to Quetzalcoatlus, or if I can make another kaiju based on that. Well, based on Astarkids, like Quetzalcoatlus, and then Rodan basically has his own rival. I compared it to like Pikachu against Raichu in the Honkai Star Rail stream. Basically be like that, basically. Or Rodan against this theoretical Astarkid kaiju. I think it'd be pretty cool. I'm trying to think what other concepts did I have? Yeah, also, Actually, I don't know if this one's a little too boring, but I wanted Titanosaurus to be a Spinosaurid, even though I feel like I've seen a lot of people do that already, but it just fits Titanosaurus really well. I want to see him as a Spinosaurus. Maybe, or maybe a more obscure species. Maybe Oxalila? It's basically just Spinosaurus, though. Have to workshop that later. So I was thinking of maybe adding in, if you've seen Godzilla the series, the TV show that came after the '98 movie, they had plesiosaurs called Cryptoclitus, I think. And I kind of want to add them because they look super cool. I think some people said that they might have inspired the Skullcrawlers, but I'm not sure. But even so, they're cool enough to join my universe. I'd want to change their designs at least a little bit, so it's my own thing, but not too much, honestly. Plus, even though they're not technically dinosaurs, I mean, that applies to Rodan too, but they're cool enough, plus they're prehistoric creatures, so they fit. Plus, I haven't seen too many plesiosaur kaiju. Or plesiosaur-inspired kaiju. I want to change that. What else did I wanted to add? I didn't, I kind of made this up during the Honkai Star Wars stream with Big Quack, but I was gonna say, back to the idea of like all the kaiju being created by the Exilians through genetic engineering. Maybe they could have just, like, they were just like, how about we start off all this genetic engineering stuff with its plants? And that's gonna be how Biollante joins in. I don't know what I'm gonna do for other kaiju like Space Godzilla or Destroya. If I do want to add them, which I'm not sure I do. Space Godzilla, maybe. Destroya, there's no oxygen destroyer, so... At least, not currently, so... It's not in my plans. I don't know how Destroya's gonna exist. I think Big Quack, he talked about how he wanted to add Shimo to his verse as a Stegosaurid. I don't want to copy him, though. And since I already have, well, the current concept for Gorosaurus, I don't want to have two kaiju with ice powers. I feel like it would be kind of weird. I've also Asian Dinos. What did I stumble onto? You're just stumbling onto my tangent about my Godzilla universe. Starting with this fella here. My fan-made Goji. Actually, now that I think about it, you're a Godzilla fan too, right? You can sit and watch me talk about my Goji. And hopefully I will not bore you. I probably will, but hopefully I won't. Also, Nixus, you know what? I'm going to save the rest of my Chaos points for Sunday, so until next time to Dino. Alright, see you next episode. Also, Asian Dino says, ooh, I like the Chaos. And yeah, I'm a Godzilla fan. I remember, for one of our adventures, you had a version of yourself that looks like the general dude. I forgot his name for Final Wars. The guy that runs the Gotengo. But not good. He's at the helm of the Gotengo, I think. It's been a while since I've seen Final Wars. But yeah. Just now, it's basically just coming up with random lore for my Godzilla verse, if you are interested in hearing. Let's see, I already talked earlier about some of the kaiju I'd wanted to add. Let's see, Godzilla, Gorosaurus, Anguirus, Rodan, a theoretical Astarkid kaiju, Titanosaurus, Cryptoclydus. Are there any more dinosaur-based kaiju that I'm not thinking of that I want to add? Maybe Varan. I don't think he's based on a dinosaur. I'd like to add him though. He's a very obscure kaiju. He deserves some love. No idea what I'm gonna do for King Caesar. I don't know, I want to try maybe adding Kong in, actually, now that I think about it, as a Gigantopithecus, even though that's pretty easy to do for Kong. I feel like there's plenty of people that have done that, but I don't know, it's a good fit. I'll say I could do some research to find other large apes that could fit the roles. Also, Ancient you mean the strongest Godzilla human character? Yeah, I can mimic a fraction of his strength. Yes. Actually, now that I think about it, that dude was literally a boxer, right? He legit probably was the physically most strongest character in, at least probably in the Godzilla movies. I forgot his name though, unfortunately. Also, Dynasty, is Gygang a dinosaur? Oh, Gygang. I think he is, or... I forgot if he's like maybe a space dinosaur, or... Whatever he was, they had to replace a lot of his body with cybernetic stuff, so... Well, actually, this would be a good opportunity for me if I can find a good headcanon for what dinosaur he used to be, or a similar enough one. I could say maybe he's one of the dinosaurs that the Exilians kept around, and then he just gets into so many horrific experiments that they do on him to make him their strongest warrior or weapon. They probably just consider them like living weapons and not really like... They wouldn't treat them with respect like soldiers, I guess. Alright. Maybe. Just to figure out what Gygan would be. Actually, he has large claws. Well, he does, like in this mechanized form. Maybe he could be a Therizinosaurus in my verse. So instead of just one long claw on his hand, he can have 3. Ooh, actually, if he has one claw on each hand, he could be like an Alvarezsaurid. For anyone who doesn't know, if you watch Prehistoric Planets, and you see this dinosaur called Mononychus, it's a member of that family, and it only has one finger and one claw on each hand. And that's pretty much perfect for Gygan. And since we're going with alien-based genetic engineering, which there's not really too many, like, we have no idea how far that could go, I could raise the limits and say they can make Mononychus just super large, and then turn it into their greatest, well, at least for the time being, their greatest weapon. Because I want Gygan to get some respect. He's not gonna be fodder. If we're going to get Gygan, though, we need to bring in his boyfriend, Megalon, too. I don't know how to bring in Megalon, though. I can find like a giant species of rhinoceros beetle, I guess. It fits his horn and overall aesthetic, maybe. Also, Asian Dinos is Megalon and Gigan best combo. And best headcanon kaiju couple for me. At least as a joke, I love their pairing quite a bit. They're a fun duo. Also, Asian Dino says, ooh. I should have read that in order, actually. Well, the moments ruined there, but... We can't have Megalon or Gigan without the other. I need to find a way to work around them. What other kaiju I want to add? Mothra, I feel like it's gonna be difficult to justify. Considering, like, they're working with a whole bunch of prehistoric creatures, particularly dinosaurs and a couple pterosaurs and then some plesiosaurs here and there. I don't know what they would want to do with even the largest prehistoric moth. Like, I don't know if it would feel like if it would feel worth their times. I don't know. Same issue with Destroya. Like, there are some interesting prehistoric crustaceans, but for like an alien race bent on making the strongest genetically engineered weapons they can think of to conquer planets with, I don't feel like they would want to focus on like crustaceans and whatnot. Crustaceans. Something about like the Ghidorahs. I think I said in a Honkai Star Rail stream that potentially, like, on some other side of the universe, like another alien race is also doing genetic engineering, but on their planets, they have creatures like the Dorats from the Heisei Godzilla era, and they use those to create the Space Hydras, which is my headcanon for what I call Ghidorah's race. And then their first one could be King Ghidorah, but then later on they make some stronger versions, and then we get Kaiser Ghidorah through there. Maybe get Death Ghidorah from some of the Mothra movies. Maybe Monster X could be like actually like the first prototype of this. Like only used with one Dorats. Also, White Pybros is Megalodon Shark Lady. Where's Goro? I feel like people have said that Goro's supposed to be a Megalodon, but I'm not sure. But on that, oh, she's a reef shark at best. Fair enough. She could be like a baby Megalodon. But anyways, speaking of Megalodon, could I somehow fit him into, well, fit a Megalodon kaiju into this verse? It would be pretty cool. It would also get into conflict with Cryptocleidos and Titanosaurus, probably. I don't know if I have too many creatures spaced in the waters that way, instead of some land ones, or also the air ones, because all I have right now is Rodan and potentially an Astarkid as well, so just two. So I wish there was more rhyme or reason for the way I draw my scales. I can see the change going on as I'm drawing, and I'm not sure I like it. About the White Pybros is Gura Jacket, but Dino. I think I did take a bit of inspiration from Gura when I made me, hence the mouth on my hoodie. It was from back when I was experimenting with V Studio, I think it was. Like, I did not have the most high quality model when I mean to this day I don't really have necessarily a good model, but I had toyed around with 3D model when I first started out before I switched to PNG streaming for now. But yeah, when I was tinkering around with that's how I came up with the idea for my hoodie. Just kind of like Gura's thing, but dino themed. I know, not the most original. It was back when I was a big fan of like the Hololive VTubers in 2020. Nowadays, I kind of don't watch a lot of live streams, which I feel like I probably should be doing, so I can actually get I can get some good ideas of what more competent streamers are supposed to do. And I just don't know if I feel like I have the time to watch them, especially with college and whatnot. But I should. I've said this before in the past, even though I have yet to actually do it. I should try to watch them, like, at least while I'm studying, have them like be background stuff. Listen to them while I'm I guess doing my usual reading. But yeah. Also, White Pipe Roses, now you just have to full send it when you do your VTuber model, and straight up Gura Jacket, but dino. If I ever get a live 2D model, I want it to deviate from the design I currently have. Kind of. If you've seen, like, the version of me on my Twitter profile pic, I want that one to be the main inspiration for my rigged VTuber model, and then I want the whole outfit to be revamped. I don't like it. Like I said before, it was just part of like some tinkering with V Studio. It's not good stuff. But I don't want Chibi Tai to change too much. I've grown too attached to him, unfortunately. I don't want to accept him being revamped or changed too much. Although if I do ever get like a rigged model of Chibi Tai, then basically just this, but like maybe facing forward. But like for, I guess, Big Me, if I ever do get a rigged model, I want my entire outfit revamped, overall body build to be probably the same. Again, look at the Twitter profile pic to know what I'm thinking of, really. Also, Ryuhuma says Chibi uses just gremlin mode. Pretty much, yeah. Plus, I kind of feel like I like acting childish every now and then, and like just doing and saying goofy stuff, but I feel like the way I talk, like when I'm streaming and stuff, is pretty different from how I am on Twitter. So I feel like it would be good to have Chibi Tai, like, well, I mean, he's already the one that mans the adventures, but like for when I'm streaming, I think I want to be like the bigger me. Plus, whenever I look at my old VOD, it does feel weird, like seeing a little Chibi with my voice. As I don't like how it feels. Or that just could be me being insecure about my voice, because I am a lot, somehow. I have not gotten adjusted to hearing my own voice after years. But yeah. if I had the money, I could. Well, actually, I don't know if there'd be enough time, but I would love. If I had the money, I would have loved to hire someone like right now, and hopefully they would have time by March 21. Though I doubt it. For my 3rd streaming anniversary. That'd be nice, but I know stuff like this takes time, so definitely not. Like a lot of time. But back to like me keeping chibi tie while having a more updated adult look, I guess, for yeah, just like for the adult looking me. I think it works. Like Zentreya from V Shoujo, she has her new cyborg model, but she still keeps the dragon gecko from her old look, and no one minds. Because everyone's too attached to it. Just like how I am with Chibi Tai. Also, Ryuki, is honestly your voice coming out of a Chibi is just really funny. Okay. I'm glad that you like it. And that's why I'm keeping it that way for the foreseeable future until I get the money for a larger VTuber model. Still though, I do feel, I can't talk. I still feel like it would be cool to one day get a rigged model for Chibi Tai 2. They can switch between them. Between Chibi me and the adult me, though, I feel like I would need to get a better computer for that. And at least in the past, whenever I used 310A and my V Studio model, and I tried to stream a video game, I would drop frames immensely. I was way back on my way older computer besides this one, but then again, this laptop is it's seen a lot of wear. It's been worn down quite a bit. It's not at the same quality as it was like a year ago. So I don't know if it'd be able to handle that either. It'll be nice someday. Also, White Pybros says, you have the same issue as a friend of mine. Oh? Did they also have a potato? I remember back in the glory days of this laptop when I first received it. It looked so cool to me. I was like, wow, they take such good care of it. Streams are going to be so much better. I mean, they are better than a lot of my old VODs, like extra old VODs. It's had much less problems, but looking at the wear and tear on it now and like some of the dust, worn out keys. That poor thing is definitely aged quite a bit. He's seen better days. Also, White Pybro says he's got a darn good laptop that's seen years of wear and refuses to get a PC. Well, I mean, for me, I can't get a PC because I don't have the money yet for that. But even if I did, I mean, I would probably get one for, like, at home, but I would also want a laptop because, like, for stuff like school, I kind of need, I can't word, but I need, something I can carry around. Also, White says poor. Yeah, I know I am. I'm a college student. It comes with that role in society. I feel like if I had the money, I think what I want to do is get a gaming PC and then a laptop that I can use for school and also video editing. Because I've been saying for the longest time I want to get into that, but I keep forgetting to do it or just not getting into it, even when I think about it. I just need a lot more motivation nowadays. I don't know why. I just feel very bleh nowadays. I want to fix that. and the energy from back when I was like maybe 1 or 2 years ago. So I was having a lot of fun with content creation back then, and I still am, but I don't know, there's a different feel from back then to where I am now. Maybe college is starting to dawn on me too much. Like the amount of stress and whatnot, and lack of sleep. Right, but also, White Pipers is 10,000 on Newegg for a decent gaming PC. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm saving up. And like, theoretically, if I had the money for it, which I definitely do not. I could get started maybe, because there are some jobs around on campus, but I don't know how much like they really pay. Like how good the pay really is. So again, good to get started, but it also cut a bit into my time for content creation. But I guess, well, if I volunteer for like hours, can't word, like on the weekends, then I don't think there should be any issue, probably. I feel like I need to wake up earlier on weekends anyways, rather than just sleep in, even though I do love to sleep in a lot on the weekends. Like, I do want to still be productive while getting more sleep. I at least want to wake up at like maybe 8, so I can get, like, and do stuff like take out the trash, laundry. Whereas nowadays, on weekends, I am sleeping until like 11. Oh, also, wait, White says, 1,000, not 10,000. Oh, sorry. Did I misread that? I mean, 1,000 is still a lot of money. And plus, I mean, even though 1,000 is a lot, with the price of some consoles and stuff nowadays, is it that much of a surprise to assume there might be a PC out there that is worth 10,000? Also, Rehumans says I wake up at either 5 or 11, there is no middle ground. Just super early or super late. Debatably, at least according to society. I can relate to that a bit. It depends when I have my, like, I feel regarding my alarm clocks. If I decide, okay, fine, I'm gonna turn it off. Then fairly early, like 9, 8 maybe. Sometimes I wake up earlier than my alarms, but if I'm too sleepy, I'm like, nah. Even when I get up to turn it off, I'm like, nope. Still not awake enough. Jump back into bed. Sometimes I even just like outright ignore the alarm and try to sleep through it. I need them to be louder. Like, I feel like sometimes I might actually need, like, a cannon to fully wake me up. Otherwise, I'm going to be a bear and just hibernate until the end of, well, until the start of spring. Whenever that's supposed to be. So it still feels like winter for me, where I live. But yeah. I need something to talk about again. Also, we was alright, there we go. If I set an alarm, I'd probably get noise complaints at how loud I'm swearing at it. I thought you were going to talk about. I thought when I first read that, I thought you were going to be talking about the alarm, but yeah, I mean, you had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. I wish I had that kind of energy though. I know it would be bad for my. I feel like it'd be bad for my roommates though. Dorm mates. I want to be more loud though, more energetic, more chaotic. Like I'm trying to get there. I feel like if I was allowed to go like fully unhinged, maybe I could try to be decently chaotic and entertaining, but I don't know. Everywhere I've tried to stream in the past, from study rooms, which I don't do anymore, to dorms with pretty thin walls, from what I've heard, to my bedroom at home, there's always people nearby. If I had the chance to actually live by myself for once, maybe I can actually try to be fully chaotic for once. Or at least I could learn to. I know, whenever looking back at my VODs and I see myself try to be more energetic, I kind of cringe a lot. Or I just really don't like how I sound for some reason. Ooh, it's gourmet race again. Nice. More Kirby music. Alright, so back to maybe Godzilla lore, because I'm still thinking about that a little. I don't know where to go from here, because I've already discussed a lot of kaiju I wanted to add to my verse. Maybe more of the mutations from Godzilla the series. I don't remember too many of them that are based on extinct creatures. Maybe some classic kaiju too, if I can find a way to fit them in. Any reptilian kaiju? Oh, shit, wait, I think I remember. Big Quack mentioned Baragon was a ceratopsian in his verse. I like Baragon. He needs more attention, but I don't want to. Again, I don't want to copy him. I don't know what to do for Baragon though, because a ceratopsian seems like one of the best choices. Maybe a Ceratosaurus? Because that's the only other horned dinosaur I can think of that isn't a ceratopsian. Well, the only one with a nose horn, at least. Maybe. Ooh, that means I don't have Anguirus and Baragon together in one movie. If I could find a way to add Varan, then we would have the trio that was supposed to be in Godzilla, Mothra, Kong. But not Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah, Monsters All Out Attack. Actually, I think people just shorten it to GMK. Yeah, we'd just have the original cast that was supposed to be in that movie before they added in Mothra and King Ghidorah, and then kicked Anguirus and Varan out. I don't remember too much about Varan though, so I don't know how I would fit him in. If I'm adding Kong, maybe I can add some kind of some kind of other mammal that Varan looks similar enough to. I know exactly what I would have in mind for him, though. One thing I will say that's good about at least brainstorming right now. I am getting ideas for what to draw for the next art streams, even though I'll definitely not finish this Godzilla by the end of this one, so I'll still be stuck on it for a while. But I have other ideas in mind for right after I finish this one. If I happen to do it in the middle of a stream, I can go straight to something else. Definitely gotta be my idea for Gorosaurus next. Just because I love Tyrannosaurids. And now I need something to talk about again. Because my brain is lost. Alright, we're still making good progress though. I want to at least acknowledge that. We're reaching the tail. Alright, yeah, keep it going. Also, here was this progress. Yes. Much progress has been done today. I mean, granted, it's been how many hours? Almost 4 now. And we've only gotten, like, this area done, but it's something. I will not bite a gift horse in the mouth. Wait, is that it? I will not look a gift horse in the mouth, I think. Also, General Eldritch is here. Hello, Eldritch. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Art stream. Right now, we are working on my first drawing of my fan Godzilla here. I don't have dorsal plates for him right now. I've drawn some before, but I don't like how they look, so I want to revamp them later. Yeah, things are going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Right now, I am just drawing the massive amount of scales for him. Also, Eldritch says, they say if you pat the dino enough, you will have good luck. But by that logic, then these hands and these gifts, they will have an insane amount of luck for the next 50 years of their life, at least. So Eldritch says, well, Nathan says howdy to Eldritch. Real Human says, the inner mac and cheese of my mind are an enigma. That's my brain right now. Except it's not the inner mac and cheese. For me, it's like a crumb of bread. There's not much in there. Also, Eldritch says hello to Nathan. And now I need something to talk about again because I've just gone silent. Sorry. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to think of things. Only my brain was good at thinking. Also, Eldritch says, how many scales have you drawn? I don't want to count. I'm gonna say more than 20. And then leave it at that. That's the Eldritch there with the emotes. Also, Weird Humans is Beleventine. Yes, that is the correct number. Also, Brandy Lucian says, hi again, Double Rano and a Digimon. Hello there for Brandy Lucian. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It is good to see you here. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Autostream. We have not changed our goal from when we last saw you. And I hope that you're still doing good, and that you have a good time here again. Right now, we've made a good amount of progress. We just need to get to the tail now. Eventually, we'll get there. So for Brandy Lucian says he's. Oh wait. Nathan said hi to Lucian, and then Lucian said yes. There we go. I love reading messages not in the correct order for some reason. My brain is weird. Anyways, now I need something to talk about while I'm drawing. Because I keep forgetting to invent some new talking topics to get into, so no one gets bored of me just drawing circles over and over again. More lore, though I can't think of anything right now. Maybe a government organization to focus on the kaiju? That could be an interesting thing to add to my verse. Like, we have for the Monsterverse, we have Monarch. And then for Godzilla the series, back in 1998, we had Heat. I know what I'd call mine, though. Need some time to think of that. Part of me wants Part of me wants a portion of their name to include the word Foundation. It's like a slight nod to the SCP Foundation. Maybe we can have like a 3-letter acronym too. Don't know what though. think I want the acronym to start with M, like for monster. Monster Research and Defense Foundation? I don't know. MRD? I don't know if I like that acronym. Like, come up with something else. I think Heisei had like the anti-megalosaurus force or something. I'll think of something later, maybe. Right now, I need another talking subject because my brain can't work on lore right now. Okay, just gotta throw out some random questions, I guess. I guess if anyone else is having spring break, like I am, or next week, what are you guys planning on doing? I am literally just gonna stay home and just rest. And also stream too, but mostly just gonna be all vibes. Just relax from college. Catch up on some sleep. That's about it. Kinda boring stuff. But I'm not really that big of a fan of going on trips or anything. But it works for me. So I don't know what music this is, but I feel like I've heard it from somewhere. Yeah, I definitely have. I don't know where, though. I like how disorganized the scales look here. Particularly this area, I don't know why. Even though everywhere kind of looks a bit disorganized. Does anyone know where this game is? What music this game is from, or? Feel like I do know it from somewhere. Feels like something that would be out of Undertale for some reason. Is that what that's what I'm imagining. Oh, this one's definitely from Mario. Alright, let's do these scales. Also, White Pie says, did we change music? Nope, it's still the video that you sent me, so I don't know. I think we're just reaching the end of it. Which is kind of weird, because I'm pretty sure it's looped before, because we heard Gourmet Race twice, at least. At least I did. That's weird. Something for like F-Zero or... But no, I'm dumb. No, that's definitely Mario. I don't know why I thought it was my F-Zero. Ooh, okay. We have reached the tail now. I like vibing to this music. Also, White Piper says, I made an egg that looks like a fish. I'd like to see how you accomplish this. It intrigues me. Unless you're using caviar, in which case, RIP to the fish egg. Well, RIP to that fish egg. Also, White Piper says fried egg. Huh. Can you send a you can send a picture into the photography channel on the Discord. And I want to see it. There we go. Oh, fried egg broke in a funny way. Ah, alright. Wonder how long it'll take me to finally get to the end of this. Alright. Started some work over here too. Also, White is out photography later. Alright. Game's good. Alright. Now I need something else to talk about again, because brain is dumb. I can't think of anything. I just remember to do the leg. Maybe, yep. I'm just trying to mainly do the things I'm pretty sure I will not need to revamp, like the top half of the body. Like the... Well, legs should be okay maybe, but... Definitely like the arms. Want to change those, so... I don't want to redo something, like, I don't want to put into work for something that I might have to get rid of. Also, White says, yeah, not now, but later. There we go. They make these... They should probably be smaller, but I don't know if I make them too small. We're getting there. We're reaching the ones up top. Slowly but surely. There we go. Also, my friends, is this an ice cream cone? Oh, nope. It's a portion, another portion of my goji that I'm trying to draw the scales for. So an ice cream cone could be cool later on. That's like a joke, like an ice cream monster. Like an ice cream version of Hyodora, that'd be nice. Also, my friends is okay, I was getting hungry. Ah, understandable. If you need to go get some food, feel free to do so. There we go. Some little happy hops. And that's more scales done. There we go. Boom. Alright. Let's start going a little more up so we can reach the scales up there. Ooh, this is from Mario, Super Mario Sunshine. I definitely know that. There we go. Alright. We're slowly but surely reaching the top of this. Now, I need something to talk about again before I forget. Dino Brain is in trouble again. Hold on. Okay, random question at the top of my head. What do y'all eat today? First thing that came to mind. I'm rolling with it. Let's see, I had some pizza earlier. Also, my bro says eggs. You didn't mention those earlier. Sweet, my bad. Yeah, you mentioned those earlier. I had pizza, a banana, and an orange. Just eating pretty healthy today. At least I had some fruits. And that's all I can think of right now. Kind of a picky eater, so I don't really get too much from the cafeteria. Should fix that. Yeah, that's about it though. I did buy a bag of popcorn from the campus store. That's something. Planning on eating it later while I'm studying, later tonight. Because I got some exams I need to prepare for. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, just a late night snack to help me out later on. They're a random animal that people want me to talk about, because I can go on random tangents about animals. Sometimes. Depending on how well I know them. Music is getting very energetic. I don't know where it's from. I kind of like it. Also, my friend says some dino jazz. Yes. Jazz for your soul. Jazz. Actually, I guess that's something I could talk about. At least it's somewhat related to jazz, but also thank you for the dancing dino emotes, my friends. Did y'all know that back in middle school, I once tried to learn how to play the trumpets, and I ended up horribly at that. I feel like I have no sense of music, and I don't know if I still don't to this day. I probably don't at all, but I did try learning the trumpet as a middle schooler, and I sounded horrendous. Like sometimes when like during like the winter and fall concerts we did, I just didn't play at all. I don't know why I tried doing a trumpet. I don't know if I didn't feel like I really had like a music phase. I guess I just saw other kids doing music classes and I tried to join in. I don't know. But also my friend, so you tried that. That's something. Yeah. If I ever do anything musical in the future, I want it to just probably be like actually like working on my voice and being good at singing, maybe. That's what I want to work towards. I don't like instruments, really. I don't feel like they're for me. I can use my voice fairly fine-ish. I just need to learn how to actually use it good. And maybe I could be a decent enough singer. Unlikely, but I could try. It feels more realistic than trying to do the trumpet again, at least. So Murray Francis Tyranno the musical. That'd be kind of fun, honestly, if I could actually get good at music. Well, at singing at least. I want to try it, maybe. Someday, when I've actually practiced. 2-hour musical. We have a whole opera. And a whole opera about the dino friend. I'll just reenact the lore for my backstory. Extremely dramatically. I like that idea. But also White Piebrow redeemed me upside down, so I did just that. Thank you for the redeem. Appreciate the support. Alright. Now back to drawing the tail, and it sounds like we're back to Wind Waker's music. This is the third, well, yeah, probably the third time the video has looped. Probably. Could be wrong. Except the times I have heard it. This should be the third one. Alright, just gotta keep on going. We're reaching a portion of the tail, at least. We're getting there. We'll be at the end in due time. That's plus side. It's not as it's getting smaller as we reach the tip of the tail. So it's not like the head where there's a lot more room. Now I need something to talk about again, because I feel like I've gone silent. I'm sorry. What do I have in mind? I'm hearing music that SMG4 uses a lot again. Or at least he did. I don't know if he still uses it much. Also, my friend says the dino has gone dormant. Or at least, like, in the zone for drawing. I'm sorry. I'm not falling asleep yet. I don't really do that until, like, 1-ish, maybe? At least that's when I really start getting sleepy, but I try to stay up until 3 for the sake of, like, replying to people on Twitter and whatnot. While studying as well. Also, my friend says, bro, put some Crash Bandicoot tunes on. I don't think those are in the video that's, White sent us. I don't know if it's copyrighted. Probably, well, I mean, it almost certainly is, so I don't know. Again, so is this music. We are being very risky right now, but hopefully it'll be okay. Yeah, I also see my friends with all the emotes there, and I'm just joking. Alright. Breaking the rules. To quote the Trailblazer from Honkai Star Rail, rules are made to be broken. And let's keep on drawing. I realized I went a little dormant there again. Dang it. I don't know how I keep going from, like, being pretty energetic, like, towards the beginning of the stream to just... later. Also, White says, did you hug your mom today, Tyrant? Well, she's not on campus grounds, and I do not have a car, so I couldn't. But one of my parents is going to show up on Friday so they can take me home because it's gonna be spring break soon, so that's good. I'll get to see him. I don't get to see my boy Lucas. It's my doggo. Hopefully he's doing alright. You might hear him barking during the spring break streams. We'll see. That'd be nice. Also, White Rose says, did you tell her you love her? About that, I don't know if other people have done this, but I'm kind of guilty of not replying to my mom's texts. Like, she does text me every morning, just to say good morning, hope you're doing okay. And I kind of leave her on read. I probably should not be doing that, but I don't really have much energy during the mornings to reply. Spice says, call your mom and tell her you love her. Later. I'll text it at least. Alright, as long as he do it. Alright. Also, my friends redeemed the bread, so... bread. There you go, there's your redeem. Thank you for the redeem, my friends. Appreciate the support. Also, why says, when is Golden Dino? I mean, there is a golden dino. Well, a golden colored redeem for me, but you have to figure out which one that is. We need Super Saiyan 2 dino. I do have a Super Saiyan PNG. If I were to make it a redeem, and then you just do like Super Saiyan Dino twice, then I'd be able to do it. And I guess after that, I'd have to do Super Saiyan 3, then God, Blue. Depends on how many times you guys would use the Super Saiyan redeem. Also, White says, don't do Super Saiyan God, it makes you skinny. I like the Super Saiyan God transformation, though. I like its simplicity. Slims you down, makes you look younger. I like the fiery aura. Plus, there are some strands of hair that make it a little different from base form. A little difference. I don't think Super Saiyan Blue has any real difference between Super Saiyan besides the hair color. Like, not even like a slight change in hair strands, they're basically the same. At least as far as I know. Also, White Bro says, the color is good, the physical form is kind of cringe. Yeah, to each their own. Also, Murray Friends redeemed the Breader, so... There you go, there's your redeem. Also, while we're on the subject of Dragon Ball, then... I talked a little bit about fighters earlier, but... Isn't it kind of sad that we haven't gotten any Super Saiyan God characters for fighters? Like, no Super Saiyan God Goku or Super Saiyan God Vegeta. We didn't... I guess we kind of got Super Saiyan God Goku in, like, the dramatic finish between him and Beerus, but, like, you don't actually see him turn Super Saiyan God. You see the red glow for a bit as he destroys Beerus's destruction sphere. But then he just passes out. He just passes. Especially like during the Broly, the time of the Broly movie when they brought in like DBS Broly and the Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta DLC. They could have had Super Saiyan God Vegeta. And maybe God Goku too. Never hurts to have more characters in your roster. Plus, I mean, Vegeta's transformation during the DBS Broly movie, it would be super cool if they could have recreated it in Fighters as like his entrance animations. At least we'll get them both in Tenkaichi Budokai 4. I'm pretty sure I think it has a different name, but that's what I've been calling it this week. But also, White says Super Saiyan 3 turns you into Raditz without eyebrows. Kinda true, yeah, kinda true. Actually, now that you mentioned that, I remember in Dragon Ball Heroes, they actually have Raditz turn Super Saiyan 3. And at least For some reason, it doesn't extend that long in the animated version, but at least in the games, his hair actually like it does get longer. Not as long as one would expect, but it goes beyond his feet at least when he's flying. So it gets noticeably longer. I saw my headcanon would always be that like it would get so long, he would be like a Saiyan version of Goldilocks. Like his hair would be a huge line behind him. Also, my friends, his favorite shonen, Dragon Ball. I like One Punch Man also, but Dragon Ball is the one that I'm most familiar with. I've seen One Punch Man's both One Punch Man anime seasons and some OVAs, but I've seen the entirety. Excuse me. I've seen the entirety of Dragon Ball Super, a portion of GT, and I read the entirety of the original Dragon Ball manga and Dragon Ball Z's manga. So I am much more different than any Dragon Ball fan because I have read. Because I can read. Plus I've seen some OVAs like Yo, Son Goku and Friends Return. And also that one crossover between Dragon Ball, One Piece, and Toriko. Actually, that's another shonen I'm into, Toriko. I saw some of its manga back when I was a kid, either in high school or middle school, thanks to the school library, but I never finished it. It's pretty neat, but I heard that its animes have constantly been failing, unfortunately. It's pretty underrated, though. If anyone would ever be interested in it, feel free to definitely go give in to your interest and try to read it at least a little bit. It is pretty fun. But also, White says Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks is friggin' long. Not long, but to the floor. I mean, it could also just because Gotenks is short. So combined with long hair. Also, Mario Francis, One Punch! I got the power in my hand, you know the One Punch. I know that one is not as popular as, like, the Season 1 opening, but I still like it a lot. Anyways, White says, because he's short. And Mario Francis, I saw that one, the crossover. Oh, nice. Gotta say, looking back on it, some of its animation quality is kinda iffy, though. I mean, I endured the first 2 seasons of Dragon Ball Super, so it's not too bad. Plus, it definitely had some good moments here and there. Like the final fight against that big fish, when Goku turns Super Saiyan 3 for a bit, and charges up a Kamehameha. That looked sick. I think it was animated by Shida. I forgot the rest of their name, but they also did some work on Dragon Ball Super, I think, especially in the Goku Black saga. For one scene. Where Goku and Trunks are fighting Black and Zamasu in the air. Also, White says, why do I need Nitro to use Pet Dino in the Discord server? I do not know. I saw it recently. I can't word it, but I was looking around the server settings recently. I was like, oh, I can add more emotes. I'm gonna add the GIF. But for some reason, I guess for you, you need Nitro to do it. That's weird. I have to look into that. Maybe I can check right now. Hold on. Let me have a look. Server settings. Emojis. Add up to, let's see, add up to 50 custom emojis that anyone can use on the server. Wait, what? Yeah, see, animated emojis, 40 minutes. Huh. Oh, I see it. Animated GIF emojis may be used by members with Discord Nitro. Ah, okay, that explains it. Dang it. Also, why it says, yeah, because it's animated. Yeah, dang. Good to know there are I have 50 slots for free emotes whenever I can get more made. Unfortunate for the animated ones, though. I guess we could turn, like, someone could find a way to turn, at least turn one frame of this GIF into a PNG. Then you could do a Pats the Dino emotes. That's a decent enough substitute. I mean, it's gonna be better than paying for Discord Nitro. I don't know the exact benefits of Discord Nitro, but I just know that I want to save money. Also, got silent again. I'm so sorry. Hold on. What can I talk about? Oh, okay, we got a message. Nitro is just file share limitation and animated profile stuff. Okay, that does not sound worth it. Yeah, we just need to find a way to turn the GIF into a PNG. You can have that as an emote. Paying for Nitro just for that ain't worth it. It's cringe to the highest degree. Just like Twitter Blue. Or I guess X Premium, quote unquote. Even though literally no one calls Twitter X or calls Twitter I guess X Premium that. Everyone still calls it Twitter Blue. At least I do. Why does Elon Glazers call it X? Ah yes, all two of them. And their bots. Why does you be surprised how many there actually are? It is disappointing that I know that's true. But it should just be two. Realistically, but in an ideal world, there should be two or less. The entire user base of Reddit. Ow. Well, shoot. Can't be. Found good meme templates on Reddit. Or decent enough ones. Also, why redeemed the meme face? Okay, what meme you got for me? I have to go on to Krita for a bit for some editing, but I can do it. Any meme-related face you got for me, can do. Did a troll face? I feel like I remember this one. I still have it, or... Hold on, let's see. Troll face. Let me check. And searching across the photos. I have a large number of files, some of which I'm pretty sure I need to get rid of at this point. Oh boy. I saw the recent post I have for today. Hopefully that was posted correctly. I need to check later. Okay, for some reason, it has my Digimon Cyber Sleuth outfits, but I got it. Consider it a bonus. And also to make up for some of the other redeems that I do not have right now. Like the mustache and whatnot. But here we go. Troll face dino. And let me just move you down a bit. Enjoy. Also, white Pyros as a gold dino. Oh yeah, I am wearing gold right now. Sweet. So you even got, I don't know if it was you or someone else that wanted that, but you got both. By sheer luck. Oh yeah, no, that was you, when it's gold dino. So yeah, you got both, redeems that you wanted. Just make the hair yellow and we got the golden dino. Maybe, but I don't want to ruin the old Digimon Cyber Sleuth, outfits. I keep it like this for now. Unless you want to make a new redeem for Super Saiyan, because I can do that. I actually have it, saved on Fuji as... I don't know what they're called. As a model, yeah. I can show it to you for a bit. Here you go. Super Saiyan. And then go back to the GIF. Oh no, back to the troll face, my bad. Make a copy and touch it up for a gold dino. Ooh, could do that. Also, I think it could be because of things like the Super Saiyan aura, but I don't like it when like PNGs keep on like shifting positions. Like one will look fine and the other one will be in the ground basically. But yeah, you saw it for a bit. I see the surprise emote there. It's cool, right? I used that one for Dragon Ball Fighter streams. The height of the PNG makes it move. That's what I'm saying, like the Super Saiyan aura, because that one's pretty tall. Yeah, the aura made it taller so Dino ate dirt. Just like Vegeta towards the end of the Cell Saga. Also, White Sith lol. Prince of Elves. That is his name. Anyways. What else can I talk about right now? Why, does he was violated? Badly. Even when he was trying to avenge his son at the very end. Well, nearly the very end. And cost Gohan an arm. Almost got Earth destroyed, but he made up for it with a small ki blast. While we're on the subject of Dragon Ball again. Do you think we're ever going to get Dragon Ball Super get their comeback? Like, at least after Dragon Ball Daima? Or I don't know if they are, but I'm just saying it's constantly a missed opportunity not to have Ultra Ego or like the whole Granola arc or the Moro arc animated. Like Toyotaro, Kira Toriyama, Toei, they're sitting on money right now, but they have tossed it away for Daima. I mean, it does have good-looking animation so far, from what little I've seen. I want to give it some benefit of the doubt, but also, White says, everyone was just like, get that weak shiz out of here. I mean, Vegeta was pretty strong in the Cell Saga still. He was just, at least in terms of sheer power, he was the weakest Super Saiyan. Trunks had grade 3. Goku had grade 4 Super Saiyan. And then Gohan had Super Saiyan 2, obviously. And there was poor Vegeta stuck on grade 2. Well, actually, I think he knew the problems with grade 3. So that's why he didn't go after that form. But it did still help Trunks against Cell Jr., I think. He might have been in grade 2, though, but I'm not sure. Also, Super might not have a comeback at any point, but if they tease any of the fights that haven't been animated yet, then it'll come back hard. Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's going to be quite like what happened back when Ultra Instinct was revealed. Like, it basically broke multiple streaming sites and stuff like that. Those were good times. Especially because of the manga, like, we've seen so much already. Like, I feel like no one's gonna be too impressed to see Ultra Ego. Well, I mean, people are gonna love seeing stuff like this animated, but it's not gonna have as much of an impact as Ultra Instinct, I feel like. Because it was something unseen, like the manga was behind the anime during the TOPs. Like, Ultra Instinct was a shock to people, but like everyone at this point knows about Ultra Ego. It's still gonna be fun to see it animated, but like, the fact that they've been waiting for too long to actually get to, well, at least to maybe getting the anime going, if it ever will, it's not gonna have as much impact after, like, everyone at this point has probably been spoiled. Like, what's gonna happen in these arcs. Unless they do the thing they've kind of been doing, where Super Story in the anime differs from the manga, at least a little bit. Maybe, then there'll still be interest, but otherwise, it's gonna, like, if they do what other anime have been instead, like, it's just gonna be a direct adaptation of the manga with some slight changes, then yeah, not seeing it breaking any records, at least. Also, missing messages. Gohan had Super Saiyan Rage, which is technically different. He had the Beast form. I feel like Trunks' Super Saiyan Rage form and Gohan's Beast form should be the same thing. Or at the very least, like, a separate branch of transformations that lead to each other. Like Rage leads to the Beast form. If UI and Ultra Ego get animated, oh, that'll be like when Ultra Instinct was first introduced again. That, definitely. There's that fight going on in the manga right now. I think I've heard that, like, Beast Gohan and Ultra Instinct Goku are fighting. That one's probably gonna still get people interested. Though actually, debatably so. It depends on, like, how spread out information of who the winner's gonna be is. Unless they make the fight a draw or something. Because whoever wins, the others, like, the character who wins this fan base is just gonna be constantly rubbing it in whichever comment section or whatnots they can. Like, if Beast beats Ultra Instinct, Gohan fans are just gonna be like, Beast beat Ultra Instinct Goku. To just screaming that to the heavens. Goku fans will be screaming Fraud Han if Goku wins. And a lot of people will already know if they get if it gets animated. Yeah, awesome. Beast was separate. Rage was kind of like the awakening of. I mean, kind of. I'm pretty sure Super Saiyan 2 Trunks was already. I'm pretty sure Future Trunks already had Super Saiyan 2. At the very beginning of the Goku Black Saga. So the anime Super Saiyan Rage was completely ignored. I feel like it had some momentum, like when it first transformed. At least it helped Trunks handle things against Goku Black. In the anime, it was in the manga though. It just didn't exist. Unlike some people, I don't really mind Super Saiyan Rage too much. Like, I like the idea behind why Trunks transforms. Like, Goku Black and Zamasu tormenting him, like, telling him all the deaths in this timeline are his fault. Well, at least by them. The deaths they caused are technically also the fault of Trunks, since he went back in time, angered them, and then he transformed because of that. I just wish it was more built up, like more training with Vegeta. Because he did do that in one episode. Like, he got trounced by Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. Just like some more training like that in like the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. And I could see Rage being like making more sense. But also kind of wish the transformation looked a little different. Maybe it could have kept the blank eyes at least. I thought those looked cool, or it just could be because it reminded me of Broly. And the aura is kind of iffy. I don't mind the extended hair though. I don't know how I would have changed the aura, but something about it that doesn't really resonate with me. Also, White's Super Saiyan Rage, I feel like would have been Super Saiyan 2, but more energy intensive. I think that's what some games treat it like. I think there's some games that still call it Super Saiyan 2, basically. Or something like that, but I feel like he definitely has to be more than just that. For it to stand against Goku Black. I would say, like, they probably should have just used Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 3 instead or something, but that would have done a lot worse against Goku Black. Against Zamasu, though, since he himself was not that strong, he's just immortal. You could use Zamasu as a punching bag for a bit, at least, before Goku Black jumps in. But also, if Future Trunks and Gohan, if they're somehow to meet again, like maybe in Dragon Ball Heroes, because that's where all the fan service happens. If they were to meet again and then maybe fuse into like a theoretical Gohans, which I'm pretty sure is already a thing in Heroes, but then combined Beast and Rage. Kind of want to see what that form would look like. Also, White says, bruh. I mean, I haven't really been keeping up with Super Dragon Ball Heroes since, I can't worry, but the animated version of Super Dragon Ball Heroes, since it's gone into, I think it's called Meteor Mission now, and it's basically just in-game cutscenes. They stopped making it like actual anime. They're just using in-game models now, and I stopped watching it after that. I don't know what's been going on there, but I'm pretty sure crazy fan service stuff is still going on, because that's just the entire thing. That's the entire point of Heroes. Also, White says, bruh, I have 2 streams open right now. Oh. Did the other person say something? Or... You and Russian Badger. Alright. Why'd you say bro? I'm brawling myself. Ah, okay. Let's see. We're getting closer and closer to the tail, slightly. Okay. Let's keep going. Probably why I should have been doing more of this off stream. Also, Gen Alpha attention span moments. Do be like that sometimes. There we go. I feel like I recognize this music from somewhere, but I forgot where. I think it was used in a Peter Griffin video of him in Escape to the City. Like City Escape from, I think specifically the level that was in Sonic Generations. Okay, but apparently the original one is supposed to be it's King K. Rool music. I see. Should I play a Donkey Kong game at some point in the future? I don't know. I remember seeing another T-Rex VTuber named Tara Reizu. I think she played Donkey Kong Country, and it seemed kind of frustrating, but I could maybe try to challenge myself with it, or maybe there's another easier Donkey Kong game for beginners. I don't know. Also, White says, I forgot the name of it too, but it's my second favorite Nintendo song. Ooh. I like this music quite a bit. If you want to do Donkey Kong Country, then play Country Returns. Alrighty. Lots of what we're talking about Nintendo. How many other people have heard the news of Pokemon Legends ZA? I'm definitely interested in that, since Gen 6 is one of my favorite gens of Pokemon, mainly thanks to Mega Evolution. I'm pretty sure, well, I mean, based on what we saw at the very end of the trailer, I'm pretty sure they're definitely bringing it back. But they're adding more Mega Evolutions, like what I wish they did instead of adding newer gimmicks. I'm kinda hoping, well, I want all the starters to have Mega Evolutions of some kind. I don't know which ones they're gonna be, but I would like for like a Mega Fur Alligator. That'd be sick. What else? I guess also Mega Typhlosion would be also cool. Also, White says, I feel like I'm the only one who likes the recent Pokemon games. Well, I'm definitely not one of them. Well, debatably, I've heard good things about Legends Arceus, at least. I don't like Sword and Shield, though. I really do not like it. I've heard good things about Scarlet and Violet, though. And then there's Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which I heard were not the best of remakes. Sadly. But I have hope for Legends ZA. Because like I said before, Arceus seemed to have turned out pretty well for in the eyes of the fan base. And for what I've heard, CA is going to be released in 2025, so they're giving their staff the entirety of this year, plus probably more, to cook. And hopefully make Legends ZA a really good game. And I want it to be. I absolutely want it to be. This is the comeback of Kalos that everyone, well, at least I've been waiting for. It's the Pokemon Z that we never got until now. Also, White says Scarlet and Violet is straight up actual open world Pokemon. You can sequence break and Pokemon Purple. Well, I haven't played it yet, so I don't know for sure, but I know Quadra did. And he said it was pretty fun. I'm gonna try it out for myself eventually one day. I got the money for a Nintendo Switch. I really need to be saving up a lot of money, gosh darn it. There's so much stuff. A gaming PC, laptop, probably a mic so I can actually sound a little better in these streams. I do not like how I sound at all when I look back at my old VODs. And a Nintendo Switch and a capture card as well. So much to do, so much. Also, you can't sequence break. If you stream it, I will spoil nothing. Okay. Good. It's a decent mic on Amazon for $30. Ooh. I think Quadra has told me about some good sales for capture cards as well. I just need to get around to actually doing them, though I can't do it right now because I'll be moving back home in a couple days. So it would not be a good idea to try to buy them and then have them mailed here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. See what else am I thinking about in terms of games? Ooh, I guess also going back to Monster Hunter Worlds. I'm sure if you've seen my schedule, everyone, you know what I'm about to play for my first stream of Spring Break on Saturday. It's gonna be fun, hopefully. I've only heard good things about Monster Hunter Worlds. From fans of Monster Hunter on Twitter. I haven't seen any real gameplay myself yet, but that's good for me, honestly, because I'm going into a pretty well-beloved game, no context, no spoilers, just gonna get a nice first introduction with some fairly high expectations that other people set up, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Hopefully live up to them. What I'm seeing, there are some dinosaur-looking creatures in Monster Hunter. So we'll see. I think one of them is well, I can't word, but I can't say which one, but the Charizard and Nidoking fusion I did in Pokemon Infinite Fusion is supposed to apparently look like a creature from Monster Hunter. So I kind of want to see what that one's going to be. I think Quadra also said that it's going to be my starter in Monster Hunter Stories when that game finally comes out to Steam. Also, White says it's only a matter of time until they start using elements. Pokemon Hydrogen and Helium. Well, I mean, they're gonna start running out of opposites eventually. But then what? There's no way in heck Nintendo's gonna let Pokemon die. Despite the fact that, in my opinion, they have not been putting in too much effort in some of the recent games. Hopefully that'll change, though. Like for other mainstream Pokemon games. And I'm questioning what they're gonna do from here on out. Also, White says, Monster Hunter on the 3DS. I forgot which one it is, but it has straight up Stegos. Ooh, interesting. Well, I hope Monster Hunter World does, too. Shame if it doesn't. Or at least some Stego-looking creatures. I'll take creatures that have been inspired by Stegosaurus. There aren't a lot of creatures with Stagomizers that won't look awesome. Or dorsal plates as well. There you go. Also, White says Monster Hunter is literally all dinosaurs. That's all you needed to say, my friend. Monster Hunter World cannot come. I can't wait. Saturday cannot come any faster. I need Monster Hunter World now. But I'll be patient. Especially since, even though he I feel a little bad because he said he would have to, do his birthday stream the next day, but Quadro does really want me, well, he does want to watch me play Monster Hunter, World. And it's gonna be on his birthday, apparently, so cannot disappoint. Will not spoil myself, or see anything of the game yet. Not until Saturday. Except maybe like the opening thing, because, well, if it does have like an opening movie or whatever, like in the menu, because I do need to set up and make sure like everything's the right size and whatnot on OBS. Like story-wise and everything. Gameplay, like learning gameplay and all that. I don't want to do it without you guys on stream. Also, White says, not real dinos, but prehistoric creatures. I see. Also, you can do a collab stream. Maybe. He did say, you can play not that. It is a co-op game. Well, like, you can play co-op. So, maybe. That could be fun. Plus, he did mention, I think he mentioned before, like, well, it's like, when he was saying this, like, when he was telling me this game can't be played in multiplayer, like, if I ever need help, just call me up. Maybe we could do it. I haven't done a collab in a long while, so it'd be nice. Mainly because I'm too afraid to reach out to people, and I kinda like sticking to my own route. Sometimes. Plus social anxiety. Anyways. What else I was gonna say? I guess for suggestions from anyone, besides Monster Hunter World on Saturday for my first spring break stream, what other games do you guys want to see me play during spring break? We got a whole week of nothing to worry about. We could stream somehow even longer than we normally do. So a whole bunch of fun. Also, my friend says troll? Yes. You missed a bit of chaos earlier. I am now troll. Also, White says you're welcome. And I see emotes there from Marie fans. What games do you have? Let me think. Jurassic World Evolution 2, we got Paleo Pines, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, we have Persona 4 Golden. What else? We got Killer Instinct, Street Fighter 6, Dragon Ball Fighters, Devil May Cry 3. Have not finished that one yet. Um, remnants of Digimon Cyber Sleuth left to play, but it's definitely not gonna be enough to carry a whole stream. It's also, it takes 2 to tango. I've had that in my inventory for a while. I don't know why I bought it, but I do. Is that it, or I feel like there's more that I'm probably forgetting about. That's all that's at the top of my head right now. Bear in mind, there's probably more games I did not talk about yet that I probably do have. I mean, there's also Ark Survival Evolved, but I'm pretty sure this laptop cannot handle that, so I've never tried playing it before on this one. Let's see, White says, I'm thinking about streaming Team Fortress 2. I did play that game a bit when I was younger. It's been a while though. Like a long, long while. So my friend says, any platformers? No. I don't think so. I like a lot of RPG and strategy games, personally. That's why I've had a couple of grinding and training arcs for streams. I'm all about that grind. As long as they have items that can help, like, help boost my efficiency when it comes to farming. Like in Pokemon, I want Lucky Eggs, I want EXP shares. Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I want Tactician USBs and Platinum Numemons. All the stuff that can boost the EXP I gain or like help share it with teammates. Stuff like that. As long as I can do it relatively faster than normal. I love farming. Heck, thanks to farming and a whole lot of digivolving, I have almost the entire field guide for Digimon in Cyber Sleuth. Like almost every single one. I think the only things I'm missing right now are different forms of the final enemy. Well, like one of the big enemies of Hacker's Memory, Arcadiamon. I think those are the only ones I'm missing. Besides them, I have basically the Digimon version of the Pokédex completed. Which again is kind of helped by the fact that you can Digivolve and de-Digivolve. So you can use one Digimon individual to get multiple entries. Like a lot more entries than you can with one Pokemon. Also, White says the Digidex. I kind of prefer that name more than the Digimon Field Guide, but that would also be a little too on the nose if... I don't feel like they're truly a ripoff of Pokemon, but if... Like, they would probably want to avoid allegations of that by not calling it the Digidex, sadly. File Explorer. Internet Digisplorer. Because Mon is a file type. Also, my friend says, Pal World, have you played? Pal World, have you played? Played Pal World? I have not. I mean, that seemed pretty interesting of a game. Seems like a pretty interesting game. I mean, it's basically Pokemon plus, I think, maybe Ark. From what I can tell. About building and survival, kinda. As I've seen people been able to build stuff. I don't know for sure, though. If I want to play it. I've heard things about, Pal World that I'm not sure I like. Like, I think maybe there's people on the dev team that support AI. Kind of a red flag for me. Also, White says, basically Pokemon with guns and, activities. Okay. Also, my friend says, Kai was having a lot of fun with the game, but I haven't played. I don't know about that. Alright. Okay, Dig was also having fun. If it's been approved by a fellow T-Rex, I want to give it a shot. Maybe. The creator's Japanese. I mean, a portion of the description that White had earlier. Pokemon with guns sounds cool, but the other bits is. So someone that made a spy cosmetic that makes them ripped. Like Street Fighter ripped. Huh. So the pals do the activities, not the people. That's not what I'm talking about. Well, it's not the fact. It's not who's doing it. That's the problem. And the slave labor part is just a community joke. Ah, okay. I think. Is it okay? If I tap into how I am in Street Fighter 6, maybe the kind of chaos that you guys are talking about in Pal World will be fine for me. At least I can handle the guns part. Also, Mary Francis, you played White? And White says, yeah, it is, okay. I mean, how much does the game cost? I think someone said it was like... Last time I talked about it, I think someone mentioned it was like $30? So Mike says, I've seen someone play it. Also, yeah, pretty much, according to White, pretty much just $30, so, nah. Maybe later on when there's a sale, maybe. As I've mentioned before, I am a broke college student, so I cannot afford that. Also, Real Human says, I return. Welcome back, Real Human. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the Art Stream again. Also, White says, human. As you can see, we have made progress. We are reaching detail now. It's only been 5 hours, my bad. I was about to say 7. Also, Murray Francis, Dino will eat more instant ramen. Funny thing about that is I actually do really like instant ramen quite a bit. Chicken flavor specifically. Been a while since I've eaten that. Used to have some back at home, but I guess I could make some because I've seen containers being bought at the I've seen containers at the campus store, but I don't have a water boiler. I don't want to use like just hot sink water because if I get a water boiler, then I'll change. Maybe you can ask my mom or dad to buy me a box of instant noodles. That way I can save on the meal plan I have for college. Don't need to be going out to the cafeteria all the time. Would be very helpful also like during rainy days at least. I don't need to go outside. Also, Real Human says pugs. Yes. And White says, yeah, get a kettle. I don't know if there are any on campus, but I'll have to ask. If there is one, then I'm about to be eating good at some point. Or actually, I could ask my parents about that. Also, there's kettles that come with its own hot plate. It's amazing. Oh. Intriguing. I know that instant noodles aren't the most healthy foods out there, but yeah, I'll enjoy the taste at least. Oh, music's, I don't know what game this is from, but I like it. There we go. Now I need something to talk about again before I go silent again. And I don't want to do that. I want to continue to be good at talking. Oh, I found one for $18. Ooh, nice. I'll gladly take that. Alright. Also, looking at the time, it's 11:30, 38 now. Did I remember to schedule my tweet for today? I hope I did. I need to check, just to be sure. I can send you the link if you're really interested. Maybe. Let me check. Okay, yep, I did post it. Thank goodness. Alright. I have done my job right. Sweet. Alright, let's get back to the stream then. But yeah, back to what you were saying before, whites. Maybe, sure. I might have to ask my parents though, or like look around elsewhere, because they could find it for cheaper somewhere else, maybe, I don't know. There you go. There we go. Really getting there. It's an electric kettle, self-heating. Well, I mean, I got a couple electrical sockets that I'm not using right now in my dorm, so I could make good use of that. There we go. Oh. That's a little better. I need something to talk about again, because I realized I've just gone dormant. Sorry. Anyone got ideas? Well, I am still drawn here. Still thinking of something. Sometimes I imagine like an actual loading screen on my head. It just goes nowhere. It just goes. Forever trapped on 0%. Also, real humans as ideas. They exist. That's they do. They are things that are conceptually real. Otherwise, since I showed my friend your stream and he called you insane. That's accurate. That is accurate. I am very much not sane. Or normal. At all. It's basically the same thing, said twice. I'm sorry. Also, your human says, just add a buffering above your head. That should be a redeem. A very cheap one at that. But also, I see Inukugi there with a cat emote. Very nice. Very nice sunglasses on that cat. I wonder how much I could have gone more into my Goji versus lore if I tried thinking more about it. Probably would have taken a little too long with my brain. I can do it in my off time. Find somewhere to store the ideas and then talk about it to you guys later on. Alright. But we are getting super close to the end of the tale now. After all these hours, we have almost completed our mission of drawing all these scales. Oh, also Inukugi says, sounds good, looking forward to hearing more. Awesome. Still thinking about like that idea for like some kind of military group. Keeping an eye on the kaiju. Again, I wanted to probably have Foundation as part of its name, just as a little nod to the SCP Foundation. I don't know if I want them to have an acronym too, because I can't think of a good one, but it'd be nice. Maybe they could be the ones to create mechas like Jet Jaguar or Mogira. Yeah, I still can't think of anything besides that. Any more kaiju I could add? Also, Inukugi, it's honestly really satisfying watching you draw all the scales. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I think I've got like a moment. Oh, I feel like I've gotten a momentum for how I want to draw them now. A lot of circles attached to each other. Boom. Oh, hold on. There we go. It feels like I'm weaving a thread. Weaving a thread. I don't know what that means. I don't think that's the right way. Right way to say it. I'm weaving something. That's what it feels like. A web? Oh, hold on. There we go. Went out of the line for a bit. Also, yeah, it seems like you really got a groove down. Weaving a basket. Okay, that's it, I think it is. If only I can weave some brain cells together. Ah. We're getting close. I don't know exactly how long it's gonna take, but hopefully by the end of the stream, whenever I decide it'll be the end, we'll be done. There we go. I'm in the groove. I'm in the zone. Very relaxed about this also. I like it. Plus, all this use of my hands is gonna be very helpful later on. Because tomorrow I got some midterms to do. Because college wants to cram them all in, well, a good portion of them in, just before spring breaks. Very handy for me. Anyways, White says, I spammed an entire folder of my own memes into the memes channel. Alright, well, I'll be looking forward to seeing all that. Inakuki's best of luck on the midterms. Thank you, Inakuki. I appreciate it. See, I think I got one tomorrow / basically today in about 10 minutes for me, because it's 11:50. And then another one on Friday in the morning. Then after that, in the afternoon, I'll be moving back to campus because spring break is going to start on Friday in the morning. Well, not in the morning, but starting in the evening. So morning classes will still happen, and then like in between the time that we're supposed to get out, parents are supposed to come show up, or more competent college students will probably be able to move out by themselves. But I can't drive. But yeah, spring break is basically right around the corner now. So, like, just get through today, and then Friday, be going home. For about a week-ish. And during that time, plenty of rest, plus maybe I can be a little more unhinged with my streams, because it'll be a little... I might feel a little nervous like during the first few days. It is my family. It's going to be a little easier to do than at the dorm, kind of. Because I know that I've heard that the walls are fairly thin. Hopefully not too much, but feel less embarrassed at home, at least. As I mentioned before, though, like what I really like is to find a place where I can be all by myself one day to stream. That'd be super nice. So the Hoarding Bug says, yo, it's the Dino Troll. That it is. And hello there, Hoarding Bug. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at the art stream. Right now, I am drawing a whole bunch of scales for this Fan Godzilla. It's going pretty well so far. Amongst the nearly 6 hours we've been streaming so far, I've drawn every last one of these scales here up to this portion of the tail. Things have been going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And also, White says he started at the neck. that's true. I did that. Forgot about. At least we had some at. I already started with some at the face, but we still a good portion of this was just from today. But also, hoarding bugs. Since I was going to stream right now, someone reminded me to stream a Yandere mod for Stardew. Ooh, interesting. Hope you have fun with that. Alright. Just gotta get my head in the game. Not too much, because I want to keep talking with you guys still, but we can get this done. I don't know exactly when I want to end stream. But before the end of it, I hope that I can get this done. There we go. So I just hope the mod works. If it does not, well, time to find a problem. It'd be like that sometimes when trying to download and look at modes in a game. Happened to me before with Zoo Tycoon 2. Sometimes I messed up a little bit during downloading. Other times I would just straight up get a virus. Good times. Alright, here we go. Nope. Ooh. Hearing music. Energetic music. That's a little bit like Super Mario 64 for some reason. Also, White says, what's your favorite image on the internet? I don't know, but I'd have to say probably the normal chippy tie. I'd say, one of my favorites at least. It's become a huge part of my identity now, honestly. At least my online identity. And I would not be where I am today, I feel like, without it. So, it's my favorite. Love chippy tie. He's wholesome. He's a wholesome little gremlin boy that makes up part of my identity now. On the interwebs. So I said on the internet, not your laptop. So B Park for MK8. I don't know if I said laptop on but it is a picture on the internet. I like the chippy tag. And also for the record, in case anyone doesn't know, Chippy Tie is not made by me. It's made by someone named VTuber_Ari on Twitter. They aren't too active anymore, though, from what I've seen. Also, Baby Park from Mortal Kombat 8, or Mario Kart 8, I think. Also, fair, mine is Jolteon Borger. Sounds interesting. A little scary for the Jolteon, though. And probably also bad for anyone who's trying to eat it. At least I'm just imagining a Jolteon using a Thunderbolt on someone that tried to turn it into a burger. There we go. Also, White says, Jolteon enjoy quarter pounder with cheese. Said the Jolteon eating the burger. Okay. That I can accept. There we go. Also, Jolteon Burgers in the meme channel. And I'll anticipate watching it alongside a lot of other stuff that you sent earlier. You said the whole meme folder, right? So there's gonna be probably a lot. Well, let's do some scales over at the tail too, just to maybe speed things up a bit. Work best if yeah, word. Get both sides closer to each other. Alright, there we go. We're getting there. Also, Real Human says that does take away the cheese from the quarter pounder with cheese. Also, Hoarding Bugs says, did I hear memes? Yes. If you're on the Discord, White has dropped a lot of memes onto the meme channel. Also, White says, yeah, check the memes channel on the server. I'll do that later. So now I have these to do. Oh, it's the gourmet race again. A classic. I'll see my friends with the email there. And Hoarding Bugs is, hold on, let me just send the Helldivers meme in there that I just found on Twitter. Ooh, okay. Enjoy. Well, I mean, I guess have fun with all the memes. And also, Mary Francis, good night, Dino. Bye-bye. Alright, see you, Mary friends. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good time here. And hope you have a good rest of your day. And farewell. New Cookies is classic. Ooh. See, we're humans saying memes. And I'll take a bit to look. Oh yeah, there's quite a Quadra also dropped one. So excited because we are playing. See, Jolteon eating a burger. Sad emotes. You don't have enough memory in the memory card. It's quite a lot. Wow. You can find some inspiration in here for a future post. We'll see. I love Gourmet Race. Also, Nathan says goodnight to my friends. Also, wait, Hoarding... Maybe people's memes and Hoarding Bugs is... Hold on, let me just find a Gmod one too. Hold on, alrighty. Let me just check my memes folder now. Where is it? Found it. Awesome. You have recovered the memes. Excellent work. Alright. Let's go. Alright. It's weird, I never really thought about it until just now that this is gonna be my last stream in college for a while. This is my last one before spring break. At least I'm having fun with it. Let us say, like, maybe I should have done something more special with it. Don't know what though. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Also, why it's Twilight Princess music, lol. Wait, this is from Legend of Zelda? Huh. Doesn't sound like music from that game. Or like music that would be from that game. Does it feel like... I've never actually played the game myself. Maybe the vibes fit actually perfectly fine. We'll see. Alright. Let's see. Also, Nathan said goodnight to Murray. And Hoarding Bug says, I'm upset the Cry of Fear 1-2 is from Twitter too, and I have to find it. Alrighty. Good luck. Alright, we're on the verge of joining the scales. Let's see, hold on. Why just give me the tone of Twilight Princess as a whole? It's very out of place. Ah, I see. I see Inukuki with the whole, name. Malomart themed Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, and White says, but for the section it's in, it fits. Alright, Horny Bugs is done. That's all the memes I'm gonna send for now. Alright, awesome. I'll check out the memes right now, sure. Let's see. There's Concerned Sonic, and looks like Carnage at the very end. Like Carnage from Spider-Man. Like that red symbiote dude. Also, Inakuki's Malo is the baby of the market. Ah, okay. And Hoarding Bugs is not trying to have everyone's notifications with the memes I'm setting from my folder. And White says I have the server as a whole muted. Oh, alright. No ping. No notifications, just no sound, alright. Now, as we're reaching the final stretch, any more that I could try to talk about? Can't think of much. Want something though. There you go. Almost there. Soon. 6 hours worth of drawing scales shall be complete. Ooh. Hearing this music again. Also, white is BRB. I'm making coffee. Alright. Enjoy your coffee then when you make it, white. And Inukugis is almost there. That we are. It's the final stretch. And that's gonna be the first portion of this Goji fully drawn up. Maybe. We're gonna have to add some other color in between these scales though. And we still got plenty of work to do, like from fingers to dorsal plates, etc., but progress is progress. Even if it doesn't look like much in the long run. Alright, here we go. I don't know what to do when they do meet, though. Not quite facing the right way. There we go. Pretty much done. They probably do not look the best at all, but here are my scales. Ooh, well, a good portion of the Godzilla scales. Nice. Might as well have the dorsal plates out now, so at least for I can't word, but like the offline tweet. So Inukugis is nice. Thank you, Inukugi. Glad you liked it. Alright. Let's see. Let's go with a dark gray over here. Let's see. Should it be this or like a darker gray? It'd be hard to see the scales. I feel like this one looks better, looks closer to like a real Godzilla design in terms of coloring. So like this, are you doing the dorsal plates now or on a different stream? Probably on a different stream at this point, because it feels pretty late. It's a little too late to start doing that much, but I do want to add some color into where the areas where the scales are. I'll fully color these in, sure. I don't know if this is the exact color I want later down the line, but get a placeholder at least. That's look pretty good. Look pretty good. Also, Ryuhima says, wow, darker scales. Yee. He's coloring for the scales. I think it looks pretty Godzilla-esque in terms of coloring and appearance. At least I'm getting reminded of like the Heisei Godzilla suits, sort of. As the white says, I made my PNG for tubing. Yes, dino nuggies. Ooh, nice. I need those. I've also Indie Cookies as he's giving off Godzilla vibes. Excellent. Exactly what I need. I just need the dorsal plates to eventually do the same thing. Without looking so... At least in my eyes. I want them to look a little more dignified. Like some like most canon Godzilla designs. Dorsal plates are some of the most interesting parts of Godzilla's whole look. So I want to make sure that these are good ones. There we go. Luckily for me, no duh, but coloring in is a lot easier than actually drawing all the scales. I just need to stop going out of the lines again and again. Who was this? Oh, it's Mario again. Alright. What color should I make the dorsal plates, actually? Like a silvery kind of color? Or Questions for later. Questions. Should I change it up a bit, since I do want them to have a red atomic breath. I feel like red might be a bit much for dorsal plates, but I'll have to wait and see. Let's see. Alright, hold on. White, just make the plates pitch black. Ooh, like obsidian dagger sticking out of his back. At least that's what comes to mind. It would look pretty neat. Oh, that'd be a super dark purple. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Actually, that'd be awesome, actually. Ooh. I might have just stumbled onto an interesting idea. Also, Inner Cookie says that sounds pogue. I need to keep this idea in my head for next time. Also, White says Mombochi Komodo Dragon emote. I mean, it is poke though. It's poke. There we go. Alright, almost. But took us 6 hours to draw. We have covered up in just about 5-ish minutes, maybe. Boom. Alright. I'll see you Cookie with a whole bunch more Komodo Dragon emotes, and it's me. You're the Komodo Dragon. There we go. There we go. All the scales taken care of. Alright. So we got something done today. And a lot more to cover next time. Possibly revamping legs, underside, arms and legs. The dorsal plates definitely at some point. Can do them right now. We're definitely not gonna get anything fully done though. Probably. This is very late now. I could keep going for a bit longer, but I don't know how much. At least I feel like normally around this time, that's when people are going to start definitely going to sleep now. I'm not sure if we really want to start anything right this moment. What do you guys think? Keep going, or we gotta head out? It is up to you guys. Oh, so White says go to bed. Okay, anyone else or? Nathan says head out. Okay, we got 2. Into cookies, up to you. I'm down to stay. Okay, so we got 2 to 1 for now. And White says you have to dino. Okay, I'll head to bed anyways. I guess Into cookies was more down to middle. Like down to middle. Well, what I will do is get rid of all these back plates. So we know what we gotta do next time. Get rid of these ones too. Okay. Well, I have the draft over here. And I need to make sure that I have the layer down. So, back plates, layer. There it goes. So we know what to do, like what we're supposed to do next time. There we go. This is a lot of fun though. Glad I decided to do an art stream after quite a while, and I hope that you guys had fun too. And thank you for keeping up. Staying up with me, keeping me able to talk, as opposed to how I've been in the past, where normally I kind of slow down with talking. You guys kept the boats going. Anyways, see, Into Cookie says I had a lot of fun. I'm glad that you did. Alright, let's see who we got the raid today. Ooh. Cardin EN, a Mosasaur VTuber I haven't seen in a while, is playing Helldivers 2. Let's go check that out. Alright. Also, just gonna say this. I had a lot of fun with the music, but I'm still concerned as to whether or not we're gonna get copyright struck. Hopefully not. I'll have to wait and see. So yeah, I'm gonna put the raid command in now. Worst case scenario, at least we'll have the memories of this VOD. Well, of this stream. But yeah. Hope you all have a good rest of your day. Take care. Hope to see you, I guess no longer on campus, but next time we meet, here on Twitch at least, I'll be back home, enjoying spring break. Elsewhere, like say on Twitter, I hope I'll be still seeing you guys and just chilling out with you there. So let's see. More emotes. More messages. Into Cookie says true dates. And have a good night, Dino. You too, Into Cookie. See you, Dino. See a real human. Nathan says bye. Good night. Goodbye. And good night to you too, Nathan. And White says raid. Yeah, we're doing the raid. But yeah. Everyone take care. Have a good rest of your day. And bye-bye for now.